Hi, hello, folks. I gotta mute that so that I'm not hearing myself. Mute that too. All right, there we go. Good. Hi, hello, folks. How are we doing? I'm Josh. We here at Decades Arcade are running our 5th annual John Breen Memorial Charity Pinball Tournament today. Looking at a field of about 39 players currently. And we are about to do announcements and get things underway. I just wanted to get the streams live and whatnot before we started. But hang tight, folks. Once we get announcements in our first game, I will move the stream cart and we will return and get underway with some commentary. Alrighty, folks, we have just finished up our announcements. I actually don't even need the headset today. But yes, we just finished up our announcements, and we will be getting the tourney underway in just a moment here. Let me see if I can get an advance preview on our games. So close. We're almost there. Just trying to refresh the page in hopes that it shows up. Change. Okay, not entirely sure why it didn't show me right away. Round one. All right, let me see if we've got one that is very close to that. We're going to go put us on. Let's go to Doctor Who. The broadcast view was taken for one, so I didn't get a chance to get it. All right, Charlotte, I see. I see. All right, well, that took a lot longer than I wanted it to, but it's fine. We're here. Got our Black Knight. What you need, Robert? For USB-C? Um, there you go, man. Oh, and he stalls it on the ramp. That hardtop playfield protector loves to catch the ball up there. Now, unfortunately, with the glare, it is a little bit tricky to see it. Uh-oh, we got the ball stall. Got the ball stall. We're going to pull it out. Pulling the glass. Hopefully we don't have a repeat of earlier this week. We were trying to clear a ball jam on our Star Wars, and yours truly broke the glass. Yeah. Okay, so Black Knight, relatively simple. Hit all the targets and lock the balls up top. And that starts your multi-ball mode. 3-ball is triple scoring, 2-ball is double scoring. For each of the banks that you knock down of the targets, you enable a Magna save, and that Magna save is just over top of the 2 in lanes. Now, a lot of people's strategy with this game is to keep the ball in the top half of the playfield for as long as possible. Get some good rips on the spinner there. They are timed with the targets, so if you don't knock all 3 down in a timely fashion, then they do reset. There's a lot of people in here today, so we might have some minor hiccups with the stream cart, but it should be good to go. I unmuted. Yeah. Just had to double check. And unfortunately, the right out lane steals his ball away. Next up, we have Malcolm returning. Long-time DPL player, hasn't been in our league for a few seasons now, but he still likes to show up every now and again and make a guest appearance. Get some choppiness to the stream, but we're trying our best, and unfortunately the left out lane steals it away from Malkin. Let's see if Charlotte can follow it up. We can't really see her score right now, but she did kind of crush the first ball, so to speak. And the NDI is getting really, really sluggish all of a sudden. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me see if I can do something about that. NDI can change it to force timing. Will that fix it a little bit? It does sometimes. If I switch it back and forth between source timing and network timing, sometimes it'll be better for a little bit. All right, Charlotte clearing another set of drop targets. She's got 2 up. She's got 3 in total banks knocked down up top, so she's got both sides lit. There are 2 banks cleared on the lower left and 1 in the center. Now, unfortunately, our copy of Black Knight's a little routed, so the lock up top does, unfortunately, sometimes spit the ball back out. All right, we got a successful lock that time around. Good job. Okay, Charlotte getting it into multi-ball mode. We've got triple scoring going right now. Manages to keep it into triple by using the Magna save. One ball up top, two down low. Now running the left in lane lights the mystery shot, so the I guess you could say middle ramp will score a mystery score, and then the right in lane lights the spinner on the left rim. All right, looking like Ben stepping up. Gets another bank of targets down. Come on, Stream Cart, stop being a pain. Doesn't get the mystery, but manages to get it up. Back into the upper play field. We're back down low. Oh, we got some stutter. Come on, stay with me. Stay with me, Stream. I want to leave it at 1080p, but I get the feeling that it might just be a little too stuttery. We might have to bump it down to 720 to keep a stable stream. Like Ben is up to 115 at the moment. Lights the spinner, gets a good couple rips off of it. Now, when it is lit, you get 1,000 for every flip. Back down low, couple of targets down. And unfortunately, loses it in the middle. All right, Michael stepping up. That's a soft plunge on the left flipper up top. Generally, that's a pretty good strategy. You can kind of just soft plunge and get the ball up top into the lock relatively easily. One of the things that I personally like to do with this game is to try my best to lock all three at the very beginning. And sadly, the right out lane steals it away from him. Player 4, ball 2. Is Malcolm going to get the lock? No, unfortunately, it kind of stumbles around. And you don't necessarily have to hit the entire upper loop. Even if you do kind of knock it in from the lower part, you still get the ball locked. Seems like he's kind of, was going to say focusing the targets up top. Almost back up. And, oh, kept it alive. Good, good. Passed over. And we get, so we do have a ball lock. There is a lower lock next to the center bank of 3 targets. After you've locked a ball up top, you can start the 2-ball multi-ball or the 3-ball multi-ball by locking the ball in the lower part. I find that's not the best strategy. It does appear that he has now started our multi-ball mode. Uh-oh, I hear we're bringing in the authorities. Keeps it in play, unfortunately loses it down the middle. Now, while this game is, kind of one of the easier games, it is also quite punishing when it comes to how it plays. Our copy in particular is a little bit, let's just say, fast and loose. Okay, Charlotte stepping up for her final ball here. Still can't quite see her score. thanks to the reflections. All right, getting that lock without having to go through the full loop. Is she going to go? Almost gets it. That target just doesn't want to go down. Gets another lock. Okay, are we going to make it 3? No. Gets the target that was being a pain. Man, this is stuttering real bad. Okay, so another part about this game is the loop just to the left, or just to the right of the left ramp, the one with the spinner. When you hit the ball in there, it does raise the table multiplier, and that's incremental, so it will go up all the way to 5x. You really get some huge scores on this table. And if you get over 1 million, you do defeat the knight. Clears another bank of targets, saves it just in time with the Magna save. Lights the spinner, doesn't quite get the shot for the spins. Soft little touch, back up top. Okay. And the game decided to give her the multi-ball. Or give her a lock. Sorry. Thought she already had balls locked for it. Well, why, hello. Are you joining me? Lindsay has graced us with her presence.
Charlotte?
Charlotte is very good, yes.
Charlotte is really good.
Yep.
I'm here to vent.
Oh,
Here
you're
I am.
venting.
This is what happened. So, the woman who was the Ronald McDonald House representative was here, and I was talking to her and not paying attention to the pinball machine. And then another player in my group said, "Okay, it's your ball, go play." And it wasn't my ball. And so I got DQ'd from the game, and now I just sit here until the next game.
What a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So I was like, guys, I was not.
Yeah, like, we were trying.
It was on Nip It too, which Nip It is from 73.
I think it's 73. I thought it was 6.
Maybe it's 75. I know it's
It's
early-ish.
It's mid-70s, I thought.
But it's before 75 because it's over before the 75s, I think. Maybe it is 75. Anyway, the way that it works is it doesn't have a thing that says like ball 1, 2, 3, 4 that like is by itself. It's just kind of lit up next to the player, so it's not, unless you're really looking for it, it doesn't stick out to you very much.
Yeah.
So. And it was Colin, so look out for Colin. Maybe he's just a sneaky sneak.
He's playing the
Maybe
mental
he's a
game.
sneaky sneak. Yeah. Colin is one of our top players, so yeah.
I might have to bump the stream cart down to 720. It's a little choppy.
Maybe. Colin just saw how well I was doing.
Yeah, that's right. He was intimidated. So, like I said, he played the mental
lead by
game.
almost double.
After
the second ball.
Oh, he gets the last chance. So as long as he's got a ball locked. No, Malcolm, why'd you walk away? Oh, no.
I like that Malcolm wore orange for this.
He did. And pretty typical for this. All right. Well, that finishes out round 1 for Black Knight. Correct? Or are we still going? Oh, wait. Now we've got our victory lap, which our top player gets to play a bonus round multi-ball where it's timed, and it's basically you just shoot as many balls as you can, hit as much targets as you can until the time expires, which I believe it gives you 15 seconds. And it's really just to, style on them for the most part. Like,
is this the one that has Magna Save? It is. Yeah.
It does, yes. Yeah, it's got 2.
I've never been able to work that out well.
Okay. Well, Charlotte wins the table. I don't I'm unable to see her score because of the glare.
It's so bright outside.
Yeah. But it looks as though Ben walked away with 186. Michael had about 61, and Malcolm had 207. So the standings will be Charlotte in first, Malcolm in second, Ben in third, and Michael in last place. I am going to go move our cart, and we will get our next round going shortly.
To the left the way you're supposed to do it. Alrighty guys, the first round is done! There, he's been coaching, man. He's been some questions. Yeah. All right, the Star Hill, $25 gift card. All right, closing round one. Starting round two. Round two is live.
Metallica, Fast Draw, Dr. Dude, Jungle Queen, G.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we're going to Star Trek.
All right.
Mind popping the cup holder off from that? Slap it from the bottom. Yeah, there you go.
Let's get going.
God damn it. Okay. I just got to put power on this and then we're good.
Geo! Game is all here. There's so many people.
All right, I have put us on Star Trek. This game tends to be a bit of a longer playing game, so.
Lance is why when they come look for a drink from the drink machine, I told her I'd get her whatever.
Okay. Make just one final adjustment here. Just wanted the camera to look more at the player than their next door neighbor. Okay, Star Trek. Very fancy table. Lots and lots of different things available on it. Tons of modes. It's got harkenings back to Star Trek Next Generation with the warp ramp on the left. Wondering where our group is. I put us on here. Why aren't we playing yet, guys? Okay, Ben up to the plate. Unfortunately, the left out lane steals it away, and he walks away with less than 500K on ball one. Little unfortunate. Actually, no, we got 600K. So one of the things about this game is you see the triangle of modes in between the flippers there. If you get them in a line, you can start the captain's chair. And then if you manage to complete all of them, you go into Kobayashi mode. That is another multi-ball. This game's big on it's just shoot whatever's flashing. It's a handful of multi-balls like Klingon or Vengeance. One of the cool things about it is that Spaceship 1 also moves around, but there is a magnet lock. Refresh this real quick here. All right. So yes, we do have the Magna Lock in the spaceship. We have Klingon missiles, which you can shoot using the... All right, so he gets the rescue ball save. So this is the unfortunate part about the way the stream is right now. When it's good, it's great. It looks clear, everything's fine. Network hiccups, and all of a sudden everything goes haywire. Unfortunately, we've been dealing with a lot of network problems, primarily related to the fact that Windows 11 pushed an update that kind of really super bricked NDI, and there is workarounds around it now. We have implemented one of them. The TLDR is both stream and broadcast is now running back on Windows 10 because Windows 11 does funny things. Steve, President DPEL player, co-owner of the Pinball Room. You can play their games out of Pro Renata. Pretty decent bank of modern Sterns out there. Oh! And unfortunately, doesn't quite get enough shots on Space Jump to move to the next mode. Okay, we got Dale stepping up. Lights 2 lanes in the process. You're very welcome. Have a good afternoon. Scores the bronze medal. How are we doing, human being 42?
Tape back here?
What kind? You need...
Something better than masking tape. The genie's door keeps swinging open on us. Get that masking tape.
Oh, yeah. I mean, other than that, I got electrical, and then I've got, like... I have a roll of duct tape somewhere. But... Alright. Not a lot. Guess time to get the drill out, Dan. Okay, Dale has chosen prime directed mode. Gotta get that shot on the left to finish the mode. Actually, I believe he's finished the mode. And now he's gone into away team, which is starting another mode. He's selected destroy the drill, an interesting choice, seeming as how you generally, I mean, maybe his plan is to finish with Klingon battle. Just ripping that left ramp. And he does have the lock. Scores it on the ship. And I gotta bump this down to 720. It's a little too choppy. I don't know how it is on the other end, but at least from our station here, so it's a little hiccupy. Manages to save it with the outlane ball save. He does have Vengeance multi-ball ready, so I believe he's just got to shoot the ship or shoot the left. Finishes lighting a row of lanes for 3x. Scores the silver medal. And there we go. We're in the Vengeance multi-ball. Now, Vengeance is a little peculiar because it does hold the ball underneath the ship for a few seconds. And you can smack it out or it'll drop it out after, I think, 10 seconds. I can't remember exactly how long it is. Okay, now we've got, well, we had 3, now we're not, here we go. We are still in 3 ball. Scoring some hits on the ship. Come on, Dale. You can do it, hit it again. Only scores 1 million in the Vengeance multi-ball. However, he did manage to sneak it away into the away team when he finished. Gets warp, gets the lock, and now, actually, that's his extra ball. I just awarded. Got the Kirk combo. We're up to warp 5. And sadly, it goes into the out lane. I do believe he did have the rescue relay. So, got the ball save. Oh, we got a ball stuck. Are we going to shake it out? Or are we going to hold? Oh, no. We got it. We're good. Loses it down the middle. He was trying to aim for the mission start on the left side. Gets a 6x bonus for 7.5. And he gets the extra ball, which I'm fairly certain we're just plunging them away on modern games. Dale walking away from his extra ball with a bit of a commanding lead. Does manage to actually get the 2x on the plunge. And Ben stepping back up. Now that's a little bit of a challenge to walk away from. Score some ramps. Our stream card is struggling. Come on, stream card, don't be this way. I wish my setup was a bit more elegant, but you know, Velcroing a laptop to the side of the streaming card seems to have worked out for the past 5 years, so 4 years. Beforehand, it was an old TV cart that I had ripped apart, flipped the tray around, and we had it's like a selfie stick, just kind of like wedged into it with the camera bobbing over top of the table. It was a whole mess, but it worked. Certainly not the best stream setup. You won your game. Good job, Nora. Ah, okay. Now, Alan has participated in a number of our tourneys here before. Generally has a pretty good show of it. Is he selecting Nero? What is he going to pick? So he's going for Space Jump. Pretty easy one. Just hit the ramps for the most part. Hit the orbit. How's your games going, Robert?
Average.
Just kind of average, huh? Alan, unfortunately, only getting 5 million. Now, Steve's got to put in some work here. He can do it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him blow this game up before. He can. Now, the question is he going to repeat it? All right. Finishes off Space Jump. Is he going to select Save the Enterprise? All right. Doesn't really seem to have the strategy of selecting the ones in a row. Maybe he knows something that I don't. And that left ramp, super easy to hit off the backhand. And a lot of these modes I find do have you hitting the alpha quadrant left ramp all the time. I forget, is it alpha or I believe it's alpha. Alpha, beta, and then gamma. Maybe delta. Sadly goes down after hitting one of the missile targets. Okay, ball 2, Dale stepping back up. He'll put on a good show for us again. Starting a Klingon battle. If he completes this, that'll give him captain's chair, I believe. And he manages to get it stuck up there again. All right, gets another warp ramp. Oh, just careful. Put in some work. It's got the left orbit, and right ramp left to hit. There's the, didn't quite make it all the way around. Are we gonna go for the right, or are we going for the ramp? Goes for away team, actually. That does get in the 3 in a row. Oh. Lights super pop bumpers and then loses it. That's unfortunate. Still, so far, very good game out of Dale. Some shots in on the Nero. Klingon multi-ball, locks lit. Doesn't quite make it up the ramp. Keep it alive. Come on. Camera, no. Sadly, we lost it. Couldn't see because of network. Lovely. Pardon me. Dale walking away with 6.469. Unfortunately, that's going to put... Well, I mean, he's still got second place. If Alan and Steve kind of fumble the bag real hard here, then we'll see Dale with first, Ben with second. Alan does have Vengeance multi-ball ready to go. That is unfortunate. Alan expressing his disdain, unfortunately. Game can be a bit of a pain sometimes. Didn't quite eke out the second place. The 6.03 versus 6.4. Right down the middle. Does still have ball saver lit. Yeah, I can turn this away. Turn it to normal latency. Locking it in. He's got Space Jump completed, Destroy the Drill completed, and he's in Klingon battle. I'm not entirely sure if he's really playing for the 3 in a row captain's chair. And sadly, the right out lane takes it away from it. Oh, did he manage to score enough points? He did sneak away with second place. Now, Dale can just walk off. Since we aren't going for actual score, it's, placement. Okay, we're up to warp 7. It's got some photon torpedoes lit. Stream is making it difficult to see if he completes stuff. Come on. Come on, Stream. I couldn't tell if he got that ramp or not. Yeah, we're definitely putting it at 720 now. All right. Well, looking like we've got Dale in first, Steve in second, Alan in... Dale in first, Steve in second, Ben in third, and Alan in last place. We're going to go try and adjust the stream cart, and I will return in a few minutes. It would have been way worse.
Well, here. Yes.
It's kind of funny. Stephanie has been very. She likes it. Yeah. No, she doesn't. She's just chilling in the chair watching the stream now.
That was in the freezer earlier. Yeah.
Well, let's get that fucking thing out of there. I don't want to clean that up later. Soil over here.
Alrighty, wrap.
All right. So we are. Oh wait, I forget what the button combination is, but we are finishing up round 2 right now, and we will have round 3 in just a moment here. Having it on 720 seems to have fixed a bunch of the stutter we were having. Still a little stuttery, but a little better. All right. The overview on Extreme Indeed. All right, sounds like that was the end of round 2. Round 3. Oh, goddamn bot. Of course you show up as soon as I walk away. We are going to put us on... Oh, we got a good group on Pioneer. I'm going to put us there. I'm going to put it on Pioneer. Yeah, I saw that grouping and was like, all right, one, we got to get the birthday boy on stream at least once today. Cam.
Cam, oh, that's right. I saw that this morning. Happy birthday. Awesome.
Man, I got to move this fucking camera here.
All right, we meet again.
Okay, and Pioneer is a 2-player game, so we'll have 2 versus 2.
We had a report of like a ghost ball. The ball fell out.
All right. That is up really high. One more second, Dan. One more. Yeah, sorry. Thought I had it low enough to see the flippers. It was like right here.
having a disc ball to the point where the ball got plunged on player 2 and it just wasn't silvering at all. It just had to be recycled again and then move on. You're right. Yeah. Just keep an eye on player 2. It's 2 players, so you
Ah, damn it. Whatever. Sometimes cable management can be a chore. All right. We go ahead and update our round here. We are on Pioneer. So it's going to be Dan versus Chris, and then Scott versus Cam. Now, Pioneer, pretty simplistic game. Hit the targets, hit the center, hit the rollovers, score big. And the center shot does cycle. I believe it's every third. I can't remember exactly. Man, this thing is being rough today. I have to find a better solution. It seems no matter what I do, it's going to be choppy today. So, okay, everyone in this group with a single strike so far. Looking at our standings, thus far we have Chris, Regan, and Kendall with 0 strikes. Brandon jump scare. You add the block list. Yep, there we go. Let's get rid of that block. We don't like them. Okay, so Dan did manage to get the extra ball and a pretty sizable bonus, 27,590. There it goes. This is a 5-ball game. Being only 2-player game, it is a little bit of a problem. We do have to split up the 4-player group, so this could potentially take a little while. Uh-oh. There we go. Come on, stream cards. Stop being such a pain. Well, at this rate, I might just record the table cam and edit something together later. This has been a very choppy experience. It sucks because like I could make it nice and smooth and use an RTMP server, but the delay is so bad. We're talking like 90 plus seconds, so. Now we did get a report of a weird phantom ball issue on this earlier. So we might see some shenanigans. We want to keep an eye on everything, make sure that we're, keeping everything as regulated and straightforward as possible. Manages to score the D. So you have B, C, and D up top, and A and E are down below. The only one that isn't available elsewhere, well, actually, A and E are only available low. C is only available high. Unfortunately, Chris only getting about 5.8 thousand on ball 1. And gets the C, which lights that center rollover. What a shame. What a shame. Come on now. Be nice to me. Uh-oh. Did it not advance player? Hold up. Let me go check in with them on that. All right, so Pioneer unfortunately has malfunctioned, so we're going to have to pull it from the tourney. We're going to move to a different game. We're just trying to figure out where we're moving this to since this game is going to get pulled. Hey. So yes, unfortunately we had to move to Jungle Queen. Pioneer's going to be pulled out of the bank today. That's a damn shame, because that's a cool game. All right. Jungle Queen, very similar in the fact that it's got the two banks of drop targets on the right and left sides. Clear those out and then hit the saucers. Also, the pop bumpers are a big factor in this game. I find lighting that C, or the B, sorry, generally warrants a bit of a better score. Dan walking away with 12,450. And the nice part about this being a four-player game is all of them can play in one game. We don't have to do two separate games. Keeping it alive, gets that. Oh my. Some score. Now, I have a lot of people who will tell me that these upper flippers on this game are hazardous to your progress. I, however, am quite fond of them. I find hitting the drop targets on the opposing side pretty easy with the smaller flipper up top. Okay, we got Scott in here. Lights the B. Gets some pop score. More drop targets. Now, if you can get the entire bank of drop targets down, it will light that lane behind the drop targets for, I believe, 5K. Yeah, 5K. Otherwise, it's 500. Get the 6K in bonus. Oh, my. Close game so far. Let's see if our birthday boy can take the lead and run with it here. And it's just to get the A. Comes down. Ooh, whoa, danger, danger, Cam. Oh. Yeah, sadly, if you get the angle on that, on the underside of that pop bumper. Oh, no. Is Jungle Queen acting up too? It didn't count down Cam's bonus. Not again. VA Pinball, I will be sure to relay your message. Cam very well could come to the stream booth and say hello here soon. He is known to do a bit of commentary here and there. Round 3 is being problematic thus far. Having to take now two EMs out of the bank. Let me go. See what's going on here. Yeah, I guess they're gonna play it through. Actually, it just didn't count down his bonus.
So it should have been 5,000 out of
Yeah,
that, right?
yeah, it should have been 5K added on.
Well, I've carried it over to Dan too, so
Yep.
it's going to be plus 5K minus 5K now. Unless he gets to max bonus, then I don't know.
Okay. So I believe the game plan is that we're going to just play it through. We're going to add 5K to Cam's score and subtract 5K to Dan's score. Now, if Dan does get max bonus, which at this point he's getting a little close here. He's got one target left on each side. Just barely missing it. Gets it that time. He's got one 5K lane lit. Almost gets the... Oh, my goodness. What a juggle. All right. So it appears that it counted down properly this time. So Dan's score... Let me open up a calculator here. So 66070 61070 for Dan. Hell yeah, math! I know. I mean, what are we gonna do? We're gonna keep moving it to each game until we eliminate every single EM. At that rate, we'll be here until 9. I mean, granted, this is a strikes tourney, and knowing our luck, we'll end up with everyone on like Pokemon or something for our last game, and we'll still be here until 9 o'clock. Oh, nice save. Gets the light while he's at it. Now one target left. Manages to sling it. Oh, damn, out lanes. All right, so hopefully no more shenanigans on this table. However, it's being awfully rude to our birthday boy today. Oh, you know, we just gotta take the thunder away from Dan here. Not like he doesn't have a commanding lead over everyone right now. Man, Chris is just not having the best of luck with this game. It's the right two players is really what it is. So just player 2, player 4, nah, we don't like you guys. I'm saying this from the perspective of the table, not myself. They're all great, wonderful people. I love playing with them. Hand back up, gets the A. Oh, see, that's what I was talking about earlier with those upper flippers being a danger spot. Now let's see Dan light the hundreds. Doesn't get any of the lanes, doesn't collect anything else on his way down. Manages to get a saucer. I don't know, maybe the play, ooh, geez. Maybe the play to better stability is having a network router set up just for this. Because the NDI stream doesn't require an outside connection. I just need an outside connection on this side. Now Dan does manage to roll it into the hundreds. However, minus his 5K, he's at 96 at the moment. Oh, yeah, sadly the outlanes. Outlanes are always hungry on this game. All right, Scott. Stepping up to 46-46. Let's see if we can double that. Nope. Okay, cam ball 4. Come on, Stream Cart. Stop stuttering. Stop stuttering, Stream Cart. I just want to watch these guys play the game. Saves it, keeps it alive. Down some more targets. Almost strangely backhands it up into the left. One target remaining on the left side. Doesn't quite do it. All right. Dan stepping up to take his victory lap here. Tentatively, it looks like Dan is our victor. I mean, who knows? He could turn it around. We could end up walking away with, second or third place. They do have the opportunity. All right. That'll take at least some of the wind out of his sails. So Dan walking away with 109,520 after his score subtraction. Oh, what a cruel fate for Chris. Scoring a saucer, that's 5K. After bonus, he 48, 48 to 62, 62. Just likes the repeating numbers, I guess. Cam. Catching the B. Ooh, doing a little bit of juggling back and forth between the upper and lower flipper there. Ooh, ooh, oh! And sadly tilts away his bonus. So Cam, our winner of the table is Dan, followed by Scott, Chris, and then Cam. All right, well, that was quite the round. We went from Pioneer to Jungle Queen, problems on both games. Dan still manages to walk away with the victory. All right, we're going to mute up, check our rounds, and we will move our cart to the next stream or next table. They're just going to do their raffle at the end of this round, and we will move into our next game. All right, I had to get Lindsay on at least one game. Okay, Pulp Fiction. Game from 2023, plays like a super old game. It's a lot of fun, and we'll cuss you out if you do a bad job at it. Let me go and update our tables here. Round 4, a blue one. Pulp Fiction. There we go. Now, Pulp. Really heavy on the bonus game. Get that bonus ball. Oh, Lindsay's going right straight for multi-ball locks. So she's got 2 of the targets down for briefcase. Starts herself a mode here. Or actually, no, just gets awarded Mr. Wolf. And there's 2 primary multi-balls you want to shoot for in this game. There is the pawn shop, which is in the center of the table. You have to knock down the 3 drop targets. Once it's cleared out of the way, you can start locking balls and go into that multi-ball. Or you can shoot for the left-hand side, knock those 3 drop targets down, and then block 3 balls in there. The nice part about the briefcase one is they all come out from the John Travolta's character up in the top right. It's a small little like chute just beside him there. This game is a little bit infamous for how long it takes to count down the bonus. In between players might take a few seconds longer than normal. Now, hitting the saucer in the top will award you a character on plunge. Can't remember if it awards you another one or highlights them. The other things you want to do is light your lanes. That'll score your Royale with cheese, or start your Royale with cheese. And if you can hit the burger on the left, that'll give you a big old point bonus. Player 3, Mr. Malcolm stepping up. Seems like Pulp is being a bit of a brutal game at the moment. I'm breaking it. Getting in my sodas. Brandon. That's fine. He's fine. He can do that. He's allowed. Now, another one of my favorite parts about this game is you can rip the spinner on either side of the orbit, and it'll give you a mile-per-hour thing. And if you combo it into the stand-up target behind the drop targets in the center, you'll get like a, I forget what it's called. It's like a speedo bonus or something like that. Speedometer bonus. If you can collect all of the cast members, you can start Cast Chaos. And then, yeah, depending on which mode you get, which looks like Nagam is about to start BMF. The twist contest. So twist contest is pop bumpers, and the stand-up target's just above the pop bumpers. Me being a little kind to him, giving him the ball back. Oh, come on, that should have been a lock. There we go, getting pops for our twist contest here, which is what we want. Now I believe now that he's hit it a couple of times, if he hits the lock, sadly loses the ball. It seemed as though he was kind of fixated on trying to get that briefcase boogie block. Still walking away with a hefty 498. Really good score for ball 1. Okay, now we got Michael Sartori up, Colin's father. Trap the ball up on the right-hand side. Is he going for a backhand here? He did manage to take down one of the drop targets in the process. Feels as though he's trying to backhand the 3 targets. Backhand's one of the briefcase ones. Takes down all of the targets. Now he can start locking balls. However, he does go to start a mode instead. And which one is this? BMF. So this is BMF wallet. This one, I believe, is just all of the targets in the center of the table. It's not one that I get very often. So yes, targets in the center, targets on the sides. Oh my goodness. Now, just outside of view, there is a post in between the flippers. So we're not getting tons of bang backs here. There is a post there that we're bouncing off from. I can't say I've seen anyone actually do a bang back on any of our tables. Gets the ball saved. That's good. Just racking up the points here. We're up to 290. A couple of spins on the spinner. Not really going through it, but still hitting it enough to spin it. Okay, Michael. Another good spinner rip here. Gets a ball lock in the pawn shop. You out of here, Brandon? All right, man. Okay. Lights Mia. Now he needs to hit the UK on the right-hand side to collect. Does manage to get double point, or 2x lit and going. That is 2x for the table, not the bonus multiplier. Okay, knocks down the target for briefcase and returns it with a lock into pawn shop. I believe that's 2. Does have Royale with cheese ready to go. I don't know if he'll be able to hit it in time. He's trapping up. Is he going to go for it? No. I think he's trying to get pawn shop going. Oh, sadly does not manage to hit it. Instead hits the post just to the left and loses it down the drain. Look at all that bonus go. It's time 2. Yeah, walking away with a healthy 466 just behind Malcolm. Still a very, very good run. All right, Miss Daniels, let's see it up. Let's see you put in some work here. Now, if you do manage to get the skill shot of landing the ball in the upper saucer while the blue light is lit above it, it will score you an immediate 100,000 points. All right, that's 1 for briefcase. And do we have another ball to plunge, or is it going to dispense one out the left? Ball to plunge. Very close. It's got a couple of characters lit here now, don't we? Or is that just one? Now she's collected Mr. Wolf. She's got Vincent lit. Needs to bank it. Fumbling around here. Hits the magnet. All right, gets the second briefcase lock. Come on, Lindsay. Oh. That saucer just never really likes to hold the ball. So now we've got Jules lit. Got 2 characters lit and 1 collected already. Really need to hit that right saucer. Rips a spinner instead. Gets another character lit. Yeah, we really need to bank it at this point. Really need to bank it. We got our cast held, which is good. We needed that. Ah, super close. Oh, oh, oh! Damn it. Lindsay, you were so close to cast chaos. 209. Apparently we're cowing all our bundles over here. Stop hitting the credit up. Some people with some games, I don't know. Yeah, we're cowing all the bungas again. Home assistant, where you at? Because I know I'm gonna have to reset turtles here in a few seconds. Okay. Ben is not having a great game on Pulp Fiction, sadly. That's okay. We can kind of work around things. Unfortunately, you guys will hear the background noise of the arcade. And they walked away. Big surprise. Big surprise. Where is Green Room? TMNT. Played for 30 seconds, but loaded over 200 credits in it. Okay, Malcolm. Gets 1 lock for Briefcase Boogie. Like to see at least someone get 1 of the multi-balls. Might be going for gold watch at the moment. Maybe collecting his bonus. If he can hit that magnet, he'll collect. Go over top of it. You got to hit behind it. Oh, man, Malcolm, what a shake. Shaking it back into life here. As Vincent and Jules lit, needs to score, needs to collect the characters. Ooh, bother. Off the pin. Oh. What a shame, still. Pretty sizable lead at the moment. $573 versus $466. Michael can definitely pick this up here. He's got Pulp Collection. It's all of fiction for Pulp Fiction Frenzy. Malcolm, that was a hell of a shake keeping it alive there, man. I thought for sure it was going in that outlet.
I thought it was help. I was like,
Yeah, right. Like, oh, don't do it too hard. Michael's starting another mode. Which one do we get this time? I forget this one. Gold watch. Okay, this one is basically slam the magnet on the right side. I believe it's just a countdown, so you need to hit it as quickly as you can. We're leaving. Raises that bonus multiplier. That's a little bit of mile per hour bonus. Okay, now everyone has, I believe that makes everyone has at least one ball locked for dice. Thankfully, ball save? Yeah, divine save. Okay. All right, that's two. Michael just gonna hard focus, getting briefcase boogie going. And that actually starts pawn shop. So he's lined up pretty nicely here because he can, even if he does drop out of pawn shop, he can just shoot the briefcase one time and he's got another multi-ball. So. Now, most of the multi-ball modes in this game are basically clear a bunch of targets or hit a spot and then it'll restart and you have to do it again. I know that's with pawn shop. You hit a couple of targets and then you hit the pawn shop again and it like restarts it. Come on, computer. Stop being a pain. Maybe it's something like a Wi-Fi. And oh, Michael's shaking it back to life too. Oh, doesn't work the second time though. But he did actually have a ball save lit. I mean, you can put the dead cat on it if you want.
I'll be fine. Hopefully join you.
Figured you'd say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, stream. Hanging out, watching Michael
Colin's
Sartori's ball
dad
team. Yeah.
is blowing this up so far. So
is he in the Fiction Frenzy mode?
I don't think this is Fiction Frenzy at the moment. He, last I knew, was in Briefcase Boogie.
Okay. I have to be so real.
No, he had Pawn Shop going.
Okay.
And he's looking for red shots at the moment. So yeah, he hits the red shot, then locks the ball again.
So many of these modes have so many different flashes and instructions that get overwritten by the current score on the back class.
That is very true. But walking away with that's 3x as well. So 270 puts him a little over $1 million on ball two.
A very comfortably placed to be sitting as player 4.
Yeah, he's pretty cushy right now. Pretty cushy.
All right, Lindsay doing some. Hey, Lily.
What's that?
A human being, 42.
Yeah.
Lindsay's got the wiggles to hype herself up. That's what the first one is. Oh, no, she starts briefcase boogie too.
She's ready. Yeah, almost everyone has at least one ball locked for briefcase and one ball locked for pawn shop. Michael actually only needs to hit the briefcase one time to start that. Lindsay, I'm a little bit sad because Lindsay had she had already collected Mr. Wolf, and it had Jules, Mia, and Vincent lit. Just needed to hit the right button to save them. Even had the cast hold from the spot. Didn't collect in time, so now she's got to go through that loop all over.
Yeah, cast frenzy is something that I almost exclusively ignore because that upper right shot to that buck is so difficult. Good. She's been getting incredibly lucky with those ball saves.
Yeah. And out it goes again.
All right.
That's it for Miss Daniels. $333, $770. Okay, now Ben has been struggling a little bit with this table so far. However, very skilled player.
Yeah,
Quite easily take this from anyone.
I think this is his third game on stream. When we were playing together earlier, he was telling me that.
Now that I think about it, I have been following him around.
he was telling me, he's like, no, I hate being on camera. Like the pressure, it feels like the more pressure is on to perform.
Ah, I see.
But you get some of that by, scoring casts. He's got once for a little bit. We'll leave the last target down for briefcase, so he's got to lock 3 balls there.
Ripping it. Doesn't quite get the mile per hour bonus, but that's always such a satisfying thing, in my opinion, when you really get a good rip off from that and then hit the stand-up target to collect it.
All right, now we can start locking for briefcase.
Gets the cast hold, but he's only got Mr. Wolf, and he doesn't have him collected. He just has it lit.
Yeah. All right, and sneaks one into pawn shop. Say the pawn shop is the way that I always go when I want to get a multi-ball in, just because I feel like those shots
it's right
are easier.
there. It's right there.
I've also had a lot of success purely backhanding it on the left there for briefcase.
All right, Malcolm.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pulp Fiction is one of those tables where it's very feast or famine. You can do a lot of setup and get almost no points for it. You get one multi-ball, you get one mode, and you can really break it free.
That is true. I was saying earlier, I think what I might do next time is grab one of the old routers and just set it up so that's the only thing on there. Because, I mean, granted, it is Wi-Fi 6. It's working a little bit better than it used to under heavy load, but still stuttery. I mean, granted, that laptop is from 2015, 2016, somewhere around there. Yeah. It's got I think it's a 1060.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's just barely competent enough to have hardware encoding for streaming. So.
Yeah, I was doing all of that research for my for video transcoding on my server.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Malcolm's in pawn shop now.
Yep. Shoot the red shot, then lock the ball in the pawn shop again. Or actually, is the red shot just the pawn shop?
No, the jackpot shot for on the briefcase boogie lane is also there as well.
I see. Yeah, don't give up, Malcolm. There you go. He gets awarded Mr. Wolf.
Yeah.
Small amount of points.
It is always such a bad feeling that's so hard to recover from, though, when you start a multi-ball, don't put enough work in to do something with it.
Yeah, true.
The mental game there is always huge to retain. So unless Malcolm can keep hammering away at pawn shop again, now this isn't one of the games where once you use the multi-ball, it goes into like a hurry-up shot kind of situation.
Yeah, this one you can just relight it and re-go for it right away. Now there's what, 4 multi-balls to this table?
Yeah,
Because it's Briefcase, Pawn Shop, Cast Chaos,
and Pulp Fiction Frenzy after hitting all those stand-ups.
Yeah.
Which, in my opinion, is probably the worst mode I've ever played. It's, granted, it'll get you incredible points. It's every switch is, I think, worth a $250,000.
Goodness.
Or something like that. I've only ever played it once. But the problem is, every LED on the table rotates through RGB.
Yeah, I was going to say they're multicolor LEDs.
So it's not even like the table is going between red, blue. It's every LED is off and doing its own color, and it is the single most overwhelming thing visually I've ever seen in pinball.
I think the more oppressive one is probably Game of Thrones. Because that one kills the whole GI and then just starts flashing at you all the time. Like League this week.
Yeah.
I was having a decent game on it. I was literally just like, I can't play anymore. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction Frenzy is the only time I've ever been like, I don't want to keep playing. This is bad for me now.
Yeah.
I haven't ever quite had that moment with Game of Thrones. He's had so many bounces on that Royal Owl with cheese
And
stand-up and not
he's
scored
getting
it.
real close to it, but he's not hitting.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. If only he could have done it again. There was earlier he had one on the right side and it was like all the way down here and he shook it back in.
That's a huge bonus though for 5 times.
That's almost $1 million just on the bonus.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Taking the lead for now.
Yeah,
We still got one ball
Michael's
to
gonna
go.
put up some work to.
He can do it. He can do
He can
it.
definitely do
Honestly, he doesn't really have to do too much because, I mean, technically he can walk off once he gets above enough bonus, but. Oh, what game did you play this round?
Oh, we were on Flash Horton.
Oh, no wonder you were done so fast.
Yeah.
Anyone get over $1 million?
No one over $1 million. Brian did the best at, I believe, 3/4 of a mil.
That's such a weird game.
Yeah.
Like the thing that bothers me the most about it is how the upper playfield has its own bonus.
I kind of dig that. Like, it's so idiosyncratic. I really enjoy that aspect of, like, and especially the dual, the bi-directional saucer kickouts. Like, I enjoy that too,
how it'll
I've
go
never seen
up
any
or
of those.
down. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh no. But does he have it in the bonus? I don't think he does.
Sure.
I don't. Yeah, 16 by 2. That's only 32. Yeah. All right. So Malcolm manages to steal away the victory on the table after a very strong game from Michael. Malcolm won. Michael lost.
Yeah. So that's
Followed by Lindsay, and then Ben. And I will be sure not to follow Ben around next time.
Yes.
All
Cut him
right.
some slack with his now 6 strikes. Let's see. How many more active games do we have? Well, Josh is going and grabbing the stream cart to prepare it to go to our next round. Looks like we still may have one more game going over on Star Wars. Scott, Dale, Cam, and the 2 Scotts, excuse me, Anderson and Snesniak. Which Star Wars can go so long and be so competitive because the main feature there in its sort of Stern's prototypical fan layout involves a shot multiplier that you can move independently. So there is a lot of strategy there about building that multiplier up per shot, moving it to the shots that you need to hit for modes, and walking away with buku points.
Cam is doing a lot of stuff right now in Star Wars.
I'm getting word Cam's blowing up Star Wars. Cool. So once they're finished, that will be the end of round 4. And so far, that will be just a single elimination for this round, with Ben Dudden, with Ben, Doug Lucy, and Anna Hendrickson all on their last legs. Can't hit bottom if they want to stay in the tournament in this next round. So I don't know that we've got the scene set up for the current standings right now, but we've still, regardless of how Star Wars shakes out, we do have a single player on 1 strike right now. Charlottesville's own Chris Turpin is hanging in there, 4 games, 1 strike. Then after that, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially between 5 and 7 players on 2 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Between 6 and 8 players on 3, all going through, vying to be the last one with their strikes in our 8-strike tournament. POV, you are our pinball rig. Josh is moving you. But I'm glad you're getting a good time hanging out with us here at our 5th annual John Breen Memorial Pinball Tournament.
So, I don't know if you've peeped Star Wars' scores right now.
What are they at?
We got one person over 1 billion, and Cam is over 2 billion.
I was talking about the multiplier system for that. So, 1 room away, there are, I can hear Din, the Mega Horn Purdy.
1.1 billion on bonus.
Yeah. Now, for modern Stern games, 1 billion is like the
I'm sad
club
that I
to get
didn't
into
get that
for
tape.
your score across 3 balls. That is the equivalent of getting your pinball black belt. On bonus alone, I'm going to step away so I can go peep these scores myself. All right, we are going to have one of our other raffles. Now that round 5 is in the books, according to Dan. Then we're going to have games potentially shown off, the likes of Whitewater, Flash Gordon, Silver, our oldest game in our bank, the 57, Royal Flush, Joker Poker, Simpsons Pinball Party, 8-Ball, the original 8-Ball, not 8-Ball Deluxe, as well as Black Knight, Pulp Fiction, and Game of Thrones. Some of those we've seen already here on the stream. But where Josh is going to take us is anyone's guess. As for me, I'll be over on Whitewater, and you'll get to see my bright and smiling face playing first. So I'm going to disconnect this guy off of me because we're hooked up to this laptop, and I'll catch you over on Player Cam.
Alrighty, folks, we're going to move to Whitewater. Hopefully that came through audio-wise. I'm not entirely sure if it did, but whatever. We're here. We're on Whitewater. And I need to update this. Change my Whitewater. All right, we're getting more Charlotte gameplay. We got Charlotte, Dan, Chris, and Brian. And I am actually going to take a break for a few minutes. I will return probably around ball 2.5, somewhere around there. Yeah. Hang tight, enjoy the game, and I will be back shortly. All right, we are back with Whitewater. Dan is blowing it up. He's got the Whitewater multi-ball going. Already up to 44. Advancing his raft. Sorry, I had a couple of sips of my soda here whilst I was away and didn't want to just sit here and put it in the mic. But either way, yeah, Dan not doing a ton during Whitewater multi-ball. He does have Boulder Bash. What does he get for the Whirlpool? I didn't quite see what it was lit. All right, so he's got the Whirlpool Challenge. So this one, I believe, is just shoot the Whirlpool a bunch, which is a combo shot. So he's going to try and soft plunge and have the ball come back. Here it comes. Gets one Whirlpool, 5 million. Next one is 7. Scores 2. Number 3. Well, I mean, 115 isn't too bad before bonus on ball 1. Yeah, stepping away with 118. All right, Chris, come on. I know you can do this. You got this, man. Okay. I don't think he had anything lit, so he's just taking it down below. Now, Whitewater, very flowy game. Really, the major thing is you want to collect all the different areas, specifically the ones that it's got highlighted for you. So right now, he has the ramp on the left to shoot. Sadly, that didn't work out for him. Sorry about all the background noise. The ski balls are a little ways that way, but they're noisy. They're loud. All right, Brian, let's see you do it. Almost gets the upper skill shot, I guess you could say. There we go, gets the waterfall. If you can get the right in lane, that lights multi-million. Sadly, that did not work out for Brian. Got another game in the background making a bunch of noise, so I'm gonna reboot it real quick. Shut it up. Home assistant, where you at? Plugs. I need green room. Rampage. A little slow, but it's working. Charlotte not having a great ball. That's okay. It's Whitewater. We can definitely make it back up on ball 3. Dan trying to go for the skill shot. Soft plunge. I think that was too hard. Yeah. Did manage to kick it back up immediately, though. Gets a multi-million. Or actually, no, that was a spine choke. That should light multi-million. Come on. That doesn't sound good. I think someone just ended their game on silver. Accidentally, one of those super early EMs where you tilt ends the game. and getting a multi-million shot. Hits it into the whirlpool afterwards. The award is he's got the extra ball lit. So now he needs to hit the lit shot just above the right sling there to be awarded that extra ball. Not that he can actually play it. I believe our tournament rule is games from 1990 and newer. We are not doing extra balls. Not as triumphant of a ball 2 as ball 1. All right, Chris. Gets the soft plunge. Doesn't quite get it around the whirlpool or the waterfall. Oh, come on, Dan. Shoot up that ramp. You got this. We can do it, Dan. Manages to smack the target. So, qualifying the whitewater multi-ball in this is quite simple. You have to hit the 2 stand-up targets beside the no man's way or whatever it's called in the center. You don't have to hit them once and then hit the shot to lock the ball. You can hit all of those targets over and over and over. At least to my understanding. You hit all 3, hit it enough times to qualify for 3 locks, and you can just lock them one after another. Kind of struggling to get that. I'm not sure what he's going for here. Screen's getting a little stuttery. Come on. Manages to lock ball 2. Does put him in an okay position. Has the kickback lit. Uses it. Now, I'm not... Yeah, backhanding up that ramp it's possible, but I don't know if it's doable. Ryan getting a ball save. Manages to get the whirlpool off in the second plunge. And that's whirlpool challenge. Again, you know, the more balls you hit into the whirlpool, the higher the amount that it gives you is. This is a 2-ball multi-ball. Sadly, loses that second ball right away. Yay. All right, that's okay. Only 20 million. Charlotte is still quite a ways behind everyone else at the moment. I just realized the zipper on my pants broke. I've just got wide open ankles. All right, Charlotte, come on, you can do this. No, oh, you tilted. Not tilt, but you did shake it. So, well, I guess that'll be last place for Charlotte, unfortunately, on that game. Very unfortunate. feel like the table might be slanted just a tiny little bit if he was trying to trap up and it's still kind of careening out towards the edge. So I guess it was all in ball one. Ball one and done. Chris on ball three, gets his whirlpool on plunge. That gives him the whirlpool challenge. Everyone's getting it, except for Charlotte. Charlotte gets no fun. Chris gets his 9 million shot. Next one is 11. There it is. Uh-oh, a little bit of a tilt warning here. Don't want to get too out of hand. Chris is kind of infamous for throwing these tables on their sides, so. Oh, doesn't manage to squeeze in the last one. Okay. I think that puts him at just under 60. Just over 60, sorry. As it stands right now, Dan is victor, Chris is second, Brian is third, and Charlotte is last. Unsuccessful plunge from Brian. Does get the rollover, so he collects the river letter. Oh. Easy now. He's going around trying to hit the pop bumpers. Can I help you? Little kid stopping and staring, seeing what's going on at the stream booth here. All right, gets the waterfall. Cool. Ryan's starting to build a little bit of momentum here. All right. Scores a lock. That's 2. 1 away.
Oh, you got jammed and someone just
What's going on with it? Had to be a vending machine tech there for a moment. I unfortunately didn't see who or what Brian walked away from the game with. Recycling through. Look at all those best rep. Everything is NAD. NAD. Okay, that's the end of the round. We're going to go ahead and move our cart. All right, we're gonna put us on Jaws. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. All right. Moving right along. Round 6. Put us on Jaws. We've got Scott Anderson again, Phil Irie, Lauren, and Ryan. Oh, don't tell me. The closest, the closer the cart is to me, the worse that it gets, huh? Is that how it's going to be today? We don't want it like that. Scott's got his life ring ready. That means he's got the button activated left out lane save. He is in night swim now, so shoot the blue shots for the award. Fast blinking shots award 2 times. Not quite enough to get it up there. Does rip the fishing reel. Walks away with 5.1 mil off from night swim. That puts him at like not a ton, maybe 12. $20. Okay. Doesn't get the skill shot off the pop. It's a couple of shark hits in. We got the shark encounter lit. Ay, ay, ay. Slingshots just being brutal. Brutal. All right, Lauren. Let's see what you got here. After ball 1, Phil's sitting in second place. So if you do hit the pop bumper without hitting the mini lane, you do get a 5 million point bonus on plunge. Game primarily. So if you know what? Actually, I can help you out with that. Yet again. I guess that's my double duty for the day, is I get to fuss around with the vending machine every now and again. All right, so what I was about to start talking about is the multi-ball loop. Basically, to start the Jaws multi-ball, you want to smack that chum bucket a bunch of times, and then you'll notice a couple of shots will turn yellow, primarily the ones that land in the left in lane afterwards. So the left spinner shot or the north beach shot, the one that goes just to the right of the chum bucket itself. It'll hold the ball there for a moment, and then the fin will pop up in the center of the table and keep going back and forth. Once you hit that, you've hooked him, and then you need to reel him in by hitting one of the 2 shots again. That'll start the Jaws multi-ball mode, at least phase 1. Now, personally, I have not seen phase 2 or phase 3, but I can't tell you quite how you get into the rest of it. Okay, everyone walking away with a little under 20, with the exception of Scott walking away with 20. So Scott's still holding on to the lead. We have had a couple of people have already gotten their 8th strike. So as of right now, unfortunately, Ben doesn't. We did kind of follow him around quite a bit there, and he did say being on the camera is a bit of a bad omen for him. Unfortunately, that seems to be the case today, as he is already out with 8 strikes. Also, David Plunkett at the 8-strike mark. On the chopping block currently, we have a number of people in the danger zone. Greg, Doug, Lucy, Dave Weaver, Anna Hendrickson, Scott Sesniak, Lindsay, Sid, Carrie Kalon, David Demas, Michael Sartori, Patrick Craig, Dale Schultz, all in danger zone. Actually, I believe even the 5 strikers could be in the danger zone here. Neil, Scott, Ryan, Shapiro, Colin, Alan, Fogelsong, Malcolm, Clark, Phil, Lauren, Nora, and yeah, that's basically everyone so far. How we doing, Scott? Yeah, Jaws is kind of being rude to everyone so far. Yeah, it is very much a game where you got to kind of get into the groove of things with it. Yeah, my biggest gripe with this game, and like it's a cool feature to the table, but I find it screws me over all the time, is that damn shark fin. I'll hit it and it'll just go right down the center all the time. So like, oh hey, you almost got the multi-ball started. Psych, try again. So we're selecting a shark here. These give you a bunch of different bonuses. They do have a couple of requirements. And that's just how it be. All right, Scott, I guess that means you're back up, aren't you? Oh, wait, yeah. Got Lauren and then Ryan. Checking a couple of things on the actual Twitch page and whatnot, making sure that everything is showing up as it should. And yeah, it's just as stuttery as it is on here. But I mean, maybe one of these days we'll figure out how to make it work a little bit better. I think perhaps it might be time to upgrade our laptop, and at that point, we might as well just buy one of them fancy little doodads. All right. Managing to deploy the life ring just in time. Keeping her ball alive. Currently sitting at about 26. Got our chum line ready to go. And now we've got our ready barrel, which is that shark fin that I mentioned earlier, and she starts scars, which is blue shots for progression, red shots decrease the, or sorry, the sharp tower shots decrease it. So basically, don't hit the tower shots, hit your flashers. All right, got ourselves lined up to set the barrel hook. Pin popped out. All right, we got our barrel attached. Now we've got to hit one of our starting shots. So either the far left, far right, or the North Beach shot will start this multi-ball for her. Ow! Doesn't quite make it up the North Beach shot and goes right down the center. Still walking away with 58 million, pretty decent score. I think Ryan might be signing in. Maybe? Checking something real quick. There we are. Now we've got everyone signed in with their Stern Insider account. Gotta get them achievements while you can, right? Speaking of which, I'm wondering... I mean, he has a very good shot at pulling ahead. This game can blow up all of a sudden. You look down, you're like, oh, I've only at 20 million, and then next thing you know, oh crap, I've run through Jaws Multi-Ball Part 1, and I'm now at 100. I think my personal PB on this game is only like 220. Actually, no, I've gotten a 400 on this game. But that was back when we first got the table. Getting into our Jaws multi-ball here, part 1. Shoot the red arrows for Jaws awards. Oh my god, again with the bots. Get out of here, bot. Does have his life ring ready just as a safety feature. Managing to get a number of these Jaws awards. Looks like we've got a fishing reel, and there. Okay. Oh, come on, stream. Stop stuttering. Come on, stop being so bad. Almost lost our boat. 50% buoyant. Getting raft attack. Just shoot the ramps for awards. Flashing ramps, obviously. Pulled up to 43, and then with his bonus, he's probably already gotten the lead. Sorry. Some very young kids touching my stream stand here real quick. 50 million. All right. Close the gap. Still a relatively tight game between everyone here. Yeah, I definitely got to work on figuring out how to improve the NDI performance, because this is not great. Thanks, Windows. I love the fact that you pushed updates that broke a perfectly fine and working thing. All right, he's got his harpoon ready. He does have the barrel attached. Yeah, sadly, the life ring is only for the left out lane, Scott. Walking away with 57. Very, very small margin here. Lauren does have the lead walking away from ball. No, there isn't. I saw you hit it. I was like, that's not how that works, man. I wish it would. That would be great. But... Oh. All right. Yeah, don't be afraid. If it does give you an extra drink, just take it.
Oh, no, it was an extra. I didn't hear it bend anything at any point, but when I pressed water at some point, I guess it gave me another drink.
What we get for super old ones.
Wants me to have caffeine.
If you want a bottle of water, I can just pop it open for you. All right. Oh, Ryan. Or Phil, sorry, not Ryan. Phil tilting away his bonus here. Ball 3. 47, so that currently puts him in last place. Okay, we got Lauren stepping up. Definitely wants to pad her lead here. We're going to let the table sit for a few moments, you know, kind of let that plumb bob settle. And let me see where we are at. Everything here.
That was a good choice.
So far,
Nice.
we've definitely had a few interesting things happen on it. Unfortunately, screen's being super choppy, so
I see.
yeah, it'll work fine for a little bit, and then we get this, or it'll hesitate and then come back. But I was talking earlier. I think I'm gonna have to bring out a dedicated router just for it.
Oh, yeah,
So-
because there's like 4 or 5 devices all trying to talk it. Or it's just the laptop.
It's just the laptop, yeah.
All the feeds go into the laptop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, and then it's only broadcasting one out. I could split it up, but
yeah.
I figured,
Simplify
less out,
things.
yeah, less outputs. So what game were you on?
So I was on Royal Flush, and Robert and Brian were racing towards the bottom, and me and Chris Turpin were racing towards the top. And I got to the ball 5 double bonus, and I got the ladies and got 6K on bonus, but not much else on ball 3. And Chris and I were pretty much tied going into that. So I put a little pressure on him, and Brian did get past Robert, so Robert took the loss. And then Chris had quite a good ball 5 and won it, by a nice margin.
Yeah.
Chris is on top of everybody right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Only
looking
two
at
strikes,
our standings, he's up there still.
Yeah, only
2 strikes. Yeah.
So I'm at 3, and then there's 3 other players down below with 3 as well, but they're in an active game, so
Yeah.
who knows how that'll shake out. But,
Yep.
Chris is running real strong today.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is always. It seems like he gets in that tournament groove.
Yeah, exactly.
He might have some bad nights during the league, but he
Right,
always seems to perform real well at tourneys.
Yep.
Doesn't go for the fish finder, but
No, he did a couple times there.
now,
Nice bounce.
yeah, I find that like save is tough on our game. I've seen it be very generous on other ones.
Right.
Ours, it's like 9 times out of 10, it's still going down.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian walking away with 68, 69. I can't quite read it entirely. So our standings for this game is Lauren, Ryan, Scott, and then Phil. Yeah. All right. I know we've probably only got like maybe 3 or so rounds left at this rate. Everyone's dropping like flies all of a sudden.
Check, 1, 2. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting close to having round 6 in the bag. Let's see. We still got Chris Dunn, Ryan Gallo, Laura Fraley, and Kendall Tawes over on Pulp Fiction. And I believe they're just on... Can I tell who that is? Purely by clothing? I think that's Laura. Yeah. We got Laura Fraley over on Pulp right now, so I think we're getting close. Ball 3, third per layer. But yeah. Josh said we got players dropping like flies, depending on how our last game goes. We've got Chris Turpin still rocking on 2 strikes. Dan Purdy and potentially the players on Pulp are sitting pretty at 3 strikes. We got 3 people on 4 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 players on 5, myself included. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 players on 6 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 players on 7 strikes. So next round, potentially quite a few eliminations in the killing fields of round 7. But we really appreciate y'all tuning in for our stream for the 5th annual John Breen Memorial Charity Pinball Tournament. Got quite a few prizes still left to give out for raffles, and of course, the top 4 spots.
Starting the final ball of Pulp Fiction.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty close between 1, 2, and 3. Player 4's in the readers.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a rough one, honestly.
Yeah.
when you get good players on it, like Pulp plays so long.
And you don't always get the score to like, reward you for the long play. Sometimes you're just like sitting there grinding and nothing's really
Yeah,
happening.
it's very feast or famine unless you're in a multi-ball or a mode.
Right, yeah. And the mode shot is tough, man.
I don't think I've ever hit it intentionally.
Really?
Like for as long as we've had it, I have never been able to hit it. I have lucked into it.
Yeah.
I have like everything. All of my strategy for Pulp Fiction factors into the pawn shop, the briefcase, and spelling Fiction Frenzy.
Oh yeah.
Cast mode, forget about it. Any other mode, no way. They'll tell me to to wash the car, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
I didn't realize my mic was hot that whole time.
What was that?
I said I didn't realize my mic was hot the whole time.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's pretty much once you get back to like Pulp Fiction, it dies out.
Yeah.
So.
Which is a shame, because that's what we're on right now.
Yeah, that's the game we're waiting on.
Yeah.
But not that bad. Everyone else seems to be doing pretty good
Yeah.
thus far. Although I had to like the last round, I had to mute up midstream and be like,
Yeah.
"What you doing?" And one of them tried to like touch the laptop. Or his mom immediately standing right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, "We're in the middle of a stream. Don't touch. Like, I shouldn't have to put a sign here, but don't touch."
Yeah. If we had a little bit more room, we'd be able to like cordon it off, but that wouldn't stop anyone, honestly.
Yeah. I will have to say though, that crappy battery that Paul gave me is holding up pretty well.
Yeah, powering the whole cart.
No, just the laptop's got its own battery.
Oh, gotcha.
That's why I only plug it in every couple of rounds.
Yeah.
While doing it, it'll last a little over an hour, but I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly.
Reboot it.
Why plan on that? Yeah.
It could be like, what was it? I think it was Thad last year where the damn thing kept crashing over and over.
Yeah.
And I found out the reason why that was happening.
That wasn't because we had
I upgraded the RAM out of it, and the RAM timings were too fast for for the laptop.
That's very funny.
Yeah. Yep. So it just kept RAM erroring.
But you can intentionally like clock them down in the BIOS and stuff, right?
Not on that Dell. Everything's locked down. Like, it's got a lot of stuff to it, but there's like nothing
dude,
there
you
for
got a Dell.
overclocking or
Yeah.
anything. I mean, it's a solid computer.
Yeah.
That is a very good laptop
Yeah.
for what it is. Like, and they were business machines, so like,
Yeah.
I can't really complain about it too much.
No, I know. Like, it could be significantly worse.
It could be this thing.
Yeah.
The only good thing about this is it has a 2070 Max Q in it.
Yeah.
Can't believe the damn keyboard drops out all the time. I've gotten to a point
It's
where
an HP.
I just stopped carrying it all the time.
Yeah.
Because like, when am I ever going to really use it?
Yeah, I've owned quite a few HP laptops in my time, and all of them have had a notoriously weak keyboard.
The last HP laptop that I had for about 6 weeks, and then like from here dropped it, and the LCD panel shattered.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. And I ended up just ripping the top off from it off. And I put it underneath my computer, and that was my server for
There you go.
a number of years.
Ain't no mode like destructively headless mode.
New Decades Arcade Discord people. Who's Sarita? Who are you? Not sure.
All right, Lord.
How long until we start getting the cold DMs?
Yeah.
I'm a graphic designer. I'm struggling right now.
Graphic design is in fact my passion.
Yeah, graphic design is my passion. It's either AI or stolen. Man, I hate those stupid scam bots.
I mean, honestly, all right, okay. All right. Laura Fraley still going on Pulp Fiction. I think our number 4 player, Kendall Tawes, he's sitting at 100K right now, and he's got quite a bit of a distance to make up. From here, I can see that player 2 is sitting pretty at $500,000. Ball 3, player 4, Laura Fraley done stepping off to let Kendall go up. And let me see if I can rubberneck my way without losing. All right. So we got player 1 also sitting at $500,000, but taking it just barely 300,000 or 30,000 higher than player 2. Player's head is in the way for me to get Laura's score. But nah. Having a good time hanging out with us here at Decades Arcade in Charlottesville. Slowly watching player 4 on Pulp Fiction increment his score to find out if it will be enough. Now, Laura's easily in the lead on Pulp right now with 2.2 million. Which I think is a very respectable score. I know some people who are better may disagree, but I'm always pleased as punch if I break a mil on that machine. Dan's looking for his tablet. All right, round 4 in the bag. Laura wins our raffle, which and that, with the raffle, signals that round 7 is about to begin. I'm gonna be annoying and keep hitting refresh. Dan found his tablet, thank God.
All right. Well, we got people over on Doctor Who, Taxi, Dr. Dude and his excellent Ray, Genie, Fast Straw, Game of Thrones, which is the LE we have in the bank, Blackout, and then our oldest game, Silver, is also getting some love. All right. Josh is moving us over, putting us on. Tried to throw us over on Genie, but I don't think we're set up for wide bodies right now. So, I think it is going to be the Who. Well, Josh will be back here after it gets set up, and he'll be reporting for the BBC then. See you in a little bit.
Okay, we're gonna play some Doctor Who. I was originally gonna put us on Genie, but I realized I needed to spread her legs a little further on the stream card. That was gonna take too much time, so we are on round 7, Dr. Fluff. We got this should be a pretty intense game. Got Cam, Dan, Chris, and Laura. All right, you know what's great. We can see the DMD. That's all that matters. We don't need to have it perfect. All right. Dan immediately locking the ball. Immediately locking ball 2. Just need to hit those spots a bunch of times. He will start the Dalek multi-ball. Oh. Unfortunately, this game is outlane hungry. Hungry hippo. Okay, now the downside of this game is if another player locks the balls in the saucers, you now have to hit that center target to lock your ball rather than locking the ball themselves. And of course the stream is going to be problematic. All right, we're getting some loops. Got 3 down, almost a 4th. Catches it, but doesn't quite get it in time to get back up and try again. And loses it, unfortunately, walking away with only 1.7 million. Very low scores for ball 1 thus far. Chris taking Dr. 6. This makes it so that his loops count twice. So rather than 1.5, he immediately goes to 2x. So rather than having to hit it 6 times, you only have to hit it 3 times. And rejected down the center. All right, Laura. Let's see what you can do with these little lightning flippers. Now, depending on which doctor you choose, it will give you different things. Oh my God. Will give you different things. Doctor 7 spots additional hits on the white caps to advance you towards the Dalek multi-ball. So rather than having to hit it 15 times, I believe you only have to hit it 7 times. My personal favorite is Doctor 6, so you only have to hit the upper loop 3 times rather than 6. Wow. 1.5 and down the middle. 539. Okay. Ball 2. Hopefully someone can do something here. Dan does have both balls locked. Gets his hang on score, gets a loop for 2x, and saves it. Gets it alive. Will we go for some bonus here? Outlane stole it away again. All right. Okay, I'm selecting the time expander factor doctor, number 7. Gets his hang on, gets a loop for 3x, gets another loop for 3.5. Now we're up to 4. After 4, you score millions until you hit 10 rounds. And then you go into Sonic Boom mode, which you need to shoot the WHO shots. So the right ramp, the little section to the left where you, the hang on area, and then the upper loop. As you can see, Cam scored in a couple of millions. He's one away from Sonic Boom. There we are, Sonic Boom. Gets 2. I can hear that all the way up here. Oh, nice save. Nice save. Doesn't tilt it. Now, Sonic Boom, when you've got 4x lit, will give you 40 million per shot. So it's very valuable. Go back into the million loops. Fortunately, our stream is stuttering again, so the ball is kind of moving everywhere on me. 14 loops in total, 15. Can we keep going? We're up to 17. 18 loops. And back into Sonic Boom. There's another 40. And another 40. And a million. Ah, yes, the funny loop game. Hitting the pops in the top right will build your transmat score. Once you've got that built up, you can hit that spot in between the 2 ramps on the right-hand side to transmat a doctor, and that will permanently lock your doctor's abilities in. 33 loops, 34 loops. Can he keep going? Will we break the 40 mark? 37 in a row. $363. That's the funny thing about this game. It feels like you do very little sometimes, and all of a sudden you're just blowing it up. Got the extra ball lit. Collects the extra ball. Right back to more loops. Goes for another the WHO. Got a transmat ready to go. We've got 4x scores lit. He's at 446. There's transmatting Dr. 6. Nice live catch. Right back into loops. Oh, we've lost our momentum. We've dropped down to 3.5 score. Come on, Stream Cart. Stop being so stuttery. What a ball. Damn. 473. Actually, make that 478, and he's also got an extra ball, so he's just going to sit here and plunge it away. Not as though there is a very this is one of those pins from the 90s where you get a push button rather than a plunger. Yeah, 479. That's the strat. Just rip the loop. Keeping the ball alive, manages to hit the target in the center to qualify one of his ball locks. No one has procced Dalek multi-ball yet. Quite surprised by this. All right, hopefully Laura can pull herself out of the trenches here and get back up. I mean, heck, even getting back in pace with second place would be good. Oh, gets a second chance. Don't walk away just yet. Another fun part about this game is it does have a video mode in it. If you hit all of the escape targets on the right-hand side, just below the WHO or the W rail, and then hit basically throw it up into the pop bumpers and have it go straight down so that it comes out of the TARDIS and will go into the video mode. All right, Dan finally entering Dalek multi-ball. Here we go. He's qualified the gold Daleks, which is 1.5x. Depending on which lane you hit, will select different Daleks, and it does change with your score multiplier. So if you're at 4x, you can select I believe the white Daleks, or maybe the Supreme Daleks right from the start. Oh, what a robbery. At least we did get to see our multi-ball mode for a moment there. Fortunately, not able to capitalize on it. Cam getting real close to that replay score. No thanks to Micah, this table's replay is up there. 670 is a bit much. 40 loops. 41. We're getting 40 million off of the 2. Now we're back down to just millions. Just keeps going around and around and around. 50 loops. Come on, 50 loops. Now we lock a ball instead. Oh, still has second chance, so not out of the game just yet. There's our 50th loop. Another WHO Sonic Boom loop. Keeping it alive. Just barely in time. Lights were out. I don't know, at this rate, Cam may have the record for loops on this game, at least since the last time we reset it. $678. Does seem to be Cam's strategy is just 20 loops. Rip the loop. 52. How many loops will he end up with? I swear to God, if he stops at 67, I'm gonna lose it. Another 40 million. Whoop. Danger, danger, come on, come on. Come on, stream card, why are you doing this to me? It's real bad right now, Jesus. Holy schmoly. Well, we didn't get to see the rest of the ball, but walking away with a little under 800 million is commendable for this game. Very commendable. Great game, Cam. Right into the second chance. Come on, man. We can do it. Oh, out it goes. Managing to walk away with a little under 10 million. Rather unfortunate. Finally, Chris has been dethroned. All right. Well, Laura has managed to sneak out second place here. It's after bonus. She's probably beaten Dan, and now she definitely has. Yep. And we can walk off. That's all that was necessary. 16,538 with a bonus for 18,038. Cam gets best time. I guess the table must have reset. Table must have reset because I'm fairly certain Micah had like a 1.8 billion on this table. That was a 69 loops. I'm very surprised that no one's actually gotten to Davros. Yeah, 1.7, that's the GC. So he just took first place. But okay, that's it for this round. Round 7. I'm going to go pull the cart off and gear up for round 8.
there's a water resupply.
Oh, is it empty?
Yeah,
All right.
there is definitely water.
Yeah, I got you. You guys fed too many credits into it. It turned off. Ryan, there you go, man. I love doing that. Oh no, I was saying just turning the game off on kids like that. No. I got a thing stuck. All right. Sorry about that. Had to resupply some water and rain on some kids' parades. All right, Steve's got satellite transfer going. That is hit the center target multiple times, and of course the stream is struggling again. Yeah, I'm gonna let this one play out and actually just take a break. Oh, there we go. Now they're alive. But yes, I was trying to say it's cake time, so I'm gonna turn my camera off and eat my cake. All right, welcome back, folks. I have consumed cake and given myself diabetic shock. I jest. Okay, coming into ball 3. Looks as though Steve, I never changed my overlay. Oops, my bad. There we go. Okay, looking like Orion's got 145 mil. We got Clark up right now. It's got 316. Potential to exponentially increase that score. $5 million shots. Now he's got the gray attack. As you can see in the middle of the table, there is the gorilla slinging the ball back and forth. If you can smack that ball back and forth enough to hit all the Congo lights, you will be awarded 20 diamonds. Diamonds count towards your bonus, so it is always good to try and collect as many as you possibly can. Oh, danger, danger. Congo's getting moved quite a bit.
Thanks for all your work, mate.
Thanks, Gio. Good to see you, man. Have a good night. All right, Clark's got 2 in the volcano. 1 away from the volcano multi-ball, or just the regular multi-ball. I always call it volcano because of the animation in it. Oh! Very unfortunate. We're walking away with 459. That's not a terrible score to walk away with on this game. I find this is one of those games where it's like really tough to get below 100 million. Just feel like there's so many things going on the table, and a lot of them just give ridiculous amounts of points. Fantastic game based off of a mediocre movie. Now, if all movie pins could actually be like that, where the game is fantastic and the movie's kind of meh. Sometimes you get a great movie and a terrible game. Or you get a terrible movie and a terrible game. I know some people have some certain thoughts about certain movie pins. The one that first comes to mind about not being I guess it's kind of an acquired taste, is Demolition Man. Those 2 handles, it really throws a lot of people off. That table just feels so cluttered anyways. It's just not a terribly fun game in my opinion. But then again, it's just my personal opinion. Trying to think, like, what other movie pins have I played? I mean, I have not played it, but I do know that a lot of people really dig the Big Lebowski. Hell, I haven't even seen that table. That's a rarity, I guess. Dan and I were actually talking about it earlier today. Steve cresting the 1 billion point mark. Walking away. All right, Lauren. You got a long road ahead of you. But it can be done. And sadly, that's it. Womp womp. Okay. Let's check out our standings here real quick. How many people do we even still have in... God. All right, so... Let's see here. We currently have. Oh, there's a bunch of people still playing games. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16, 17. I believe we currently have 17 players still alive. Thin in the field quite a bit here. Steve, hell of a game, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Is that your personal record for that one? Nice.
I didn't see which one that was.
Oh, a little over a billion. It was like 1.07. Unfortunately, the refresh rate.
Yeah.
Love it. Well, the thing is if I set the exposure to normal, you can't read it.
Yeah.
Or auto. And it's like a very fine line between where it's visible and solid and where it does the refresh line.
No, I've done I've built some water illusion strobing and
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, that's a nightmare. I know exactly how razor thin that is.
Yep. It sure is. It sure is. Man, we're getting down to it now. A little after 6 p.m.
Yeah.
4 hours so far of tourney.
Yeah, I was curious how much longer an extra strike is going to make.
Now, I feel like because we're using fair strikes, it's progressing a little bit faster than normal.
It feels faster.
Yeah. Peanut bowl.
See you another day. Woo!
Peanut
I
bowl.
won my game.
Oh, of course. It's funny, I took a break a few minutes ago, walked outside, and immediately smelled it and just went, Lindsay's having lunch. Peanut
I've been
bowl.
having lunch for about an hour now.
Ah, that's pretty typical for you.
Yeah. I'm barely still in it. I got 7 strikes.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to go get the cart ready to move. But All right. Well, sorry about the delay, folks. We're just waiting on our Star Trek game to finish up. Ball three, player one, Cam, proceeded to put up 177 on the thing. And then the closest person to them has 20. So we could be here a minute. We could also be like 2 minutes. So.
That's not 5-year mission range. It might be a Kobayashi ball.
I think he got close to it.
Yeah.
I was actually watching the Pinfest tournament.
Yeah.
And did you see the dude get it almost into Kobayashi on ball one? Yeah. I was like, what the? How? Like, how do you do this? But I mean, I guess if you know the table well enough, and that's another very flowy game. So
yeah,
like,
it's very flowy and like shots in independent modes, but what actually changes after?
no, they don't.
Like,
It really, almost every mode wants you to shoot that left ramp over and over and over.
yeah, and there's some of the shots are like particularly difficult in my estimation either.
Yep.
Like sometimes that center shot's maybe it's pushing so much around it that but like like that game truly is a game of strategy because as you like stack up the same mode, like do like based on 2 and 3, like there are better shots to make that have multiple players that are more
Yeah. 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 That's funny that we both saw the same game. Because I just like randomly turned it on yesterday when I was like, it was before I came into work, I think, was when I watched that. Maybe, I'm trying to remember exactly what time. Yesterday's kind of a blur for me, so.
I remember how on the stream I was like scrub around to catch any games that I like actually know to see how people are playing.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a canned espresso martini I found last night at a grocery store.
Oh, you want more? I got like 4 of them. I bought a 6-pack and I don't like them that much.
Who's made yours?
I know the can's like brown and white.
Okay. I picked up the vodka cocktail things from
I think yeah, that's exactly it. Yep.
Is it bad?
No, they're okay. They're just too sweet. So it's one of those drinks where like I can only really drink one of them before I'm like my stomach's gonna twirl. I'm gonna feel so bad from drinking this. Yeah. Well, eventually we'll get our results here. Let me go see where we're at. All right, well, Dan is starting his multi-ball here with 51 mil. .3 easily. Okay, well, we're on player 3, ball 3. Dan was just starting the Klingon multi-ball. You can actually see him up in the top right playing. Not gonna make them stop so I can slide the card in there, but because we do have Brian afterwards, so I get. Well, looks like Dan might have ended his ball. Maybe he's actually stuck. Not sure. Yeah. Where'd you land, Dan?
96. Yeah, two modes short of my Kobayashi.
Ah.
I got my Kobayashi and I was up to warp 9.4. If I had gotten the Kobayashi and the 9.9 at once, like, I would have had a good run at it.
Yeah. Jeez.
But okay, I mean, I don't know. My goal is always to get Kobayashi. Like, my personal level, is always to get Kobayashi. Came up short, I needed it.
That's what. How many initials does that make today, Cam? All right. 177 million, 9 million, 92 million, 22 million. We are about ready to start the next round, finally. I gotta go move the cart. Be right back. Oh, come on. It's so bad. All right.
Which strikes you got?
All of them except one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta adjust it one more time.
So wait, does that mean everyone remaining is out except for one? No, we're all one strike away from being out. But I'm not gonna win.
All right, it's a little crooked, but I don't care. Good enough.
There is something about being watched on the camera. Usually don't play. No, we're watching. Like we're doing it. No, we're doing it. Let's watch. Have you had any cake yet?
All right. So D&D, obviously, shoot the lid shots. Many things happen. One of the cool parts about this game is it has the Dragon Multi-Ball, which once you proc into it, is basically just keep shooting until you either A, hit the dragon 15 times, or you lose 15 balls. Either or. And after you defeat the dragon, you go into Town Celebration, which is victory laps for it. I have not played a ton of this game in probably almost a year. Yeah, I played it a lot when we first got it, but to be honest, I don't really pick it too often anymore. Yeah, Lindsay's doing great. 19 million. I mean, 19's not that bad. Go ahead and change our doodad here. We need round 9 to... Well, we're only on 4 games remaining in our entire tournament for each round. So yes, 4 games. And judging by our field, so essentially only the winner is going to proceed forward out of this game here. You're welcome. I mean, you wanted to go home, right?
Well, I mean, let's put it this way. That was pretty
Ah,
Unless I got a space shuttle.
Only one person makes it out of this group.
I noticed. Yeah.
4-person enter, 1-person leave. It's like Mad Max Pinball. Mad Max game? Has to be.
There should be. I don't think there is. But
Should be a Judas Priest.
Judas Priest?
Yes.
I don't know.
There should be. There's a lot of much worse bands that have fucking been like Aerosmith downwards. I've actually never played Aerosmith.
It's meh. The only cool part about it is it's got that toy box multi-ball, which it's 6-ball, I think. But you lock them in the box in the middle of the play field, and then it raises a platform out and just kind of dumps them all in the field all at once. Yeah, that's the cool part about that game. Everything else, meh. It's fine. What do you want to? Do you want to take over the microphone? Okay, yes. Only one person is walking away from this group alive. Well, actually, no, Steve, I think, can walk away with just a single strike and still be in the game. Everyone else is at 7 strikes, so. All right, Clark, what you going for here? I go for some dragon hits. I see. He's using some monies there to purchase dragon spots. Wait a sec. Hold up. Well, that was entertaining. D&D decided every time you hit the bumper or hit the left flipper, it was going to award you a dragon spot, which obviously you can't do that. I have to adjust that real quick.
Josh started talking. That means I will be your color commentator. Delightful. I was muted the whole time. So, I'll be your color commentator as we are watching Clark play for his life. I've got Nonagiri. He's got 2 balls trapped up. Still in the Sparky mode, but the path is clear. Earns an extra ball that he cannot play because of the rules of our tournament right now. Games newer than 1990 are ineligible. Does a delightful little 2-step, ending at a cool 21 million for a first ball. Already getting through his Sparky, but that's no problem. 10 hits to the 3 up there, and he can do the multi-ball again. All right. Lindsay making some micro adjustments so we can see the score easier. It needs to go slightly left, but yeah, we're not cutting anything off anymore. Perfect! I'm so sorry for blowing out your ears there. All right, Ryan Galla up to bat. his song of choice for Crank It Up, apparently being Creeping Death. But yeah, this is a collectathon game, so all Ryan has to do is survive Sparky long enough. Sparky's mean today. Hit any of those targets across the IR beam up under Sparky there in the center 10 times. I believe on the 9th or 10th one, it'll actually activate the multi-ball. Aside from that, there's plenty of other options to get multi-balls. The crosses over there on the left, in between the left orbit and the left ramp, will start a multi-ball if you knock down all of them. Lindsay tries to trap up, tries to get control, but the bounce is too much, pops out of the cradle. And now we're over to Steve. Steve's hammering away on that extra ball light. Trying to play the rollover smart, hits the ramp. Or no, it doesn't hit the ramp. Stream is cutting in and out, unfortunately. Bad reject off of... Yeah, the goal here for all our players is go for Sparky in the center, start a multi-ball, and see what else you can get after that. So Clark back up to bat for our round 2. Ball 2, rather. Getting control back. He's got fuel almost lit up. Looks like he's trying to go for all the crosses off of that left backhand, which honestly is probably one of the safer ways to hit it. But a bad bounce off the jet bumper sends it into that left out lane. So it gives everyone else the chance to start catching up. Ryan, with a bad reject off the sneaky snake, uses up his ball save. We're just gonna watch and see where it goes. Another bad reject off of Sparky. Closes out his ball too. Lindsay's coming at the pops with her patented shake it until it does something technique. Having more.
What they say? Shake it once, that's fine.
Shake it twice, that's okay.
If you shake it 3 times.
Demonetized? Yeah.
What was that? AFI? I pretty much changed it.
No, that was a good try at the end.
Oh, there was good try. I don't know. Early 2000s pop punk bands all sound the same.
Yeah, they do. I always call it whiny white people rock.
Yeah. Yep. And then like 2007 to 2013, it was all Midwestern emo, which just dialed up the whiny white boy.
All right, Lindsay's got grave marker multi-ball. So here's her opportunity to do something. Any of the grave marker shots lit up will award her points. But the major one is going to be that same grave marker shot. Having a hard time getting him up that ramp, which is classic. but a couple of orbit and ramp shots, and she's throwing in extra. She's up to 10 mil. Halfway to Chris's score. Right. She's 2/3 of the way to Sparky Multi-Ball, so she can avoid the rejects like Ryan keeps getting. She'll be in a good position to do the other half of the work she needs to catch up to Clark. Now, Steve's also an operator, and I believe the one he has more experience with is his remastered edition of this, which changes up the rules, adds in a couple of extra ball locks. The captive ball actually has like a magnet and a little hammer that comes down. And I believe makes the scores a little bit bigger, more in line with modern Stern's sensibilities for big scores and things. Woof. Hard. A lot of rejects going around. I would like to say, it's because of the wax job that Josh and I did on a whole bunch of these games in the lead up to this tournament. But I personally had some good games on this Metallica, so. Let's see. Clark doesn't seem to have, he's got to put way more shots on the Sparky to start that back up. I don't know how many Metallica letters he gets. I think he starts Justice for All mode if you make enough shots to go, 1, 2, Met, Ow, Licka. Good little pop pass over there. Hits the line. Oh, he's nowhere near. Oh. Hard reject, can't catch it. A little bit of butter flippers action. All right, Ryan gets the super skill shot into the snake. Now, Ryan also, I guess, is operator adjacent, because this is a machine that he has at home, I believe, a copy of this exact game, not the remastered edition. But of course, with Pinball, every copy is different, plays a little different. Woo! Major! Big swings to keep the save, to keep it from draining, which, he needed. Because it's not enough to walk away with a single strike. Everyone here needs to walk away a little bit higher, and Steve is the only one with a little bit of slack. So right now, looks like Clark may be safe, unless Ryan, Lindsay, and Steve can put in some serious work. Now Ryan did start Sparky Multi-Ball. And again, kind of like we saw with the Grave Marker Multi-Ball, any of the lit shots that have the antique electrical switch, hit those switches, it'll award you the jackpot there. Hit them all to get a super jackpot off of the main feature, which is going to be that Sparky shot. Now, Sparky Multi-Ball is delightful because you can keep chipping away at your other collectible items without locking yourself out of, like, certain modes won't let you collect anymore in certain games. I don't know the full extent of the rules here. Ryan seems to earn an extra ball, which the light's out, so I think he earned it. So he will get a free plunge, which means he can set up for a skill shot and let it rip. That'll give him the points, but he cannot play that extra ball. He's rocketed up to 20 mil from the electric chair. has one ball still in play after draining, ending the mode. Ooh. Used up both his warnings early, tilted it, and denies himself the bonus. That skill shot is not going to be enough to throw him over Clark. So Clark receives a stay of execution for now. Lindsay got a lot less, she has a lot less ground to travel to catch up to Clark, and a lot closer to Sparky. So all she has to do, get the ball under control, make the shots. Earns her extra ball, which she can plunge for, again, the same type of thing at this point in the game. I think it'll be at least a mil if she can hit it. But again, that is hitting it without any input. Butter flippers again. Keeps Clark safe. Lindsay stops and checks for a rules clarification to see if she could potentially go for the super skill shot off of a rerun, because in this game there are two skill shots. This Arrow of Stern really likes the rollover skill shot at the tops, or if you hold the left flipper, there's a post that will come down, allow it to go all the way around that orbit, and then you have a very short amount of time to hit any feature. And if you do that, the super skill shot is usually worth far more. So Steve here, it's not good enough for him to just skate by. He's currently in the bottom of the rank. Oh my gosh. The ball has too much energy, rolls over the in lane, out the out lane. So that's Steve knocked out, Lindsay knocked out, and Ryan knocked out, with Clark moving on. Steve got last. Oh no, you're good. Yeah, Clark moves on. Everyone else is out.
Still Clark?
God. Say, were they the last? I assume they were the last ones in this round, having to move games and.
Yeah, they are. Congo's like, I just think they haven't recorded yet, but they've enemy person is not on the brink of elimination.
Yeah, you got some wiggle room.
Have a little bit of safety armor. Hope I don't have to use it. High. You say high or high? High.
High and high.
Your girl takes 12th place out of 39 participants. Josh is moving us to one of our next, to a neutral position for our next game. Ooh, and we're going to Pokemon. Chris, not happy. Throwing a tantrum, having to go against Laura, Cam, and Dan, who are all incredible players in their own right. Yeah, the butter flippers is usually what I say, like, when I get into that, like, to be hip with the children now, that 6-7 flipper motion.
Stop that.
I know, haha.
That was like earlier when Cam was on Doctor Who.
Yeah.
I was counting up how many loops he did, and I was like, oh my god, if this motherfucker stops doing the loop at 67, I'm gonna lose my shit. You're leaving!
Getting out of here?
unmute myself. There we are. And we're back in the world of Pokemon. So this is Stern's newest offering to the pinball world. Interesting game. It's kind of a collectathon, but not in the way that like I would consider Metallica a collectathon. I've got some serious opinions, but right now the goal of the game is to either to make as many of those same shots as possible. So Laura just went around the right orbit. If she can do that 3 times in total for either the ramps or the orbits, that 3rd time will start a story mode for the specific Pokemon that it's tied to with the image. Each of those story modes are different, require different shots and stuff. We've got a center setup kind of like Junkyard, where you hit the 6 stand-up targets in the center, and that Meowth balloon will come down. That's your bash target, like the crane is in Junkyard. Hit that enough times, make that center shot, and that starts the Team Rocket multi-ball, which can be stacked with the different story modes. Additionally, as you hit, when you're not in a story mode, if you hit 100 switches or something like that, you will be able to have the opportunity to try to catch a Pokemon. And each of those always starts by hitting the Pokédex shot, which is the captive balls next to the right ramp. And then there will be a different placement for some purple shots that you have to hit. Hit those 3 times, and then make the left ramp shot, and that catches the Pokemon. Quite a difficult proposition, in my opinion, for something that is like so core to the gameplay of Pokemon. If you manage to catch a Pokemon, you can start a battle mode by hitting the town scoop, which is there all the way over on the right. You can get multipliers by doing the training stand-up targets over there on the left side. And Laura right now is in the Squirtle Squad story mode and is just rocking the shots. As she goes for these blue shots, Pokemon also does have a mechanic about comboing. So as you make these sort of very fluid left-right shots, things will alternate each side, so that way you can continue to build your score. Each shot will increase in value the more of the combo. So you can see each shot she's making right now. That was the 7, so that's in ×1. If she can get them in sequence, make enough shots, you will complete story mode. So she's got the Squirrel Squad done, setting herself up pretty well for, you know, ball 1. That's about half of what I've put up on a mode in this game. Or rather, ooh. Delightful little gravity stop on the tip of the flipper there. Easy to send it up and around to the Meowth balloon. So if she makes that left orbit shot again, she'll start the Bulbasaur mode, which is making pollen shots. I'm enamored with Pokemon, but like I'm not certain that they have used the IP to the greatest utilization that they could. I don't know what restrictions the Pokemon Company has put on Stern and vice versa to make this, so. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Laura's up to 82 mil. All right. She has already done 2 story modes. No multi-balls yet. Well, technically the Pikachu versus Raichu story mode is a 2-ball multi-ball.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think the way she's playing, the only mode that she's going to be struggling to actually get into at the end is going to be the Pokemon Battle mode, which requires you to actually catch a Pokemon first. No, not yet. Honestly, that's a pretty killer ball 1.
Yeah. 90 or something like that?
She ended at 88.
88, no multi-ball. Okay. All right. Fantastic. She's playing wonderful.
Yeah. And we get to see how Cam, I think this is his first time on camera for the
the stream. A very good player. Traveled a little far away. Also the birthday boy today. But off to a very rough start with some rough bounces to the outlane. Jigglypuff getting very mad at him for almost tilting. Yep. Did I lose? There we go. All right. The Pinball Dr. Dan Purdy steps up. Pinball Doctor because he's a very good repair tech. I do not know the state of his postgraduate education. All right. So logging in to the Stern Insider Connected platform for this game doesn't actually confer any material advantages so far in the version of the code that we're playing on. That may change in the future. But it just lets you catch or track how many Pokemon that you've seen versus caught versus whatever. All right. Dan's shooting those left shots. Trying to set himself up. All right, the mouth balloon's ready. Heracross escaped though, so Dan will have to hit another 100 switches. All right. Huh? I think so. The other thing I'm going to have to do sometime is take a look at match play and how it does the estimation of the ranks, because I think that's fascinating. I want to know what separates grade A to master, to expert. All right, so Chris has the Bulbasaur mode qualified right now. Coming around, he's got one shot on Pikachu. Uses his Chansey outlane ball save, full of love. That is one of the newer bird Pokemons from one of the later generations. I don't know. So as long as Chris keeps hitting switches, it'll increase in value each of the pollen shots, and then each shot he makes will award that. So every shot that he makes grows it until he can get the final one for the sort of super jackpot to finish off the thing. All right. Chris with some good nudging. He's really coming to his own with the ball control as you move the table. Able to save himself from an outlane shot right there. Knowing when to hit it on the tip of the flipper too versus when you can actually save the ball after a trap up. All shots got relit, so it makes that a little bit easier for him. If he can sink it in the center, he'll have the multi-ball too. Both of these modes can exist at the same time. All right. That's a good save. All right. Every time he's gonna trap up, there he goes. That's the multi-ball shot stacked with the pollen multi-ball. That's what we want to be seeing. Both modes can coexist, more balls can do more things. Oh man. I guess Bulbasaur timed out. The game's still new, so we're still figuring out all the rules and stuff. But he's got something he can work for. All shots that are flashing are going to help him to keep on heading up and out. The Bash Toy awards points. That center shot should relight all the other shots after awarding the super jackpot. A rough center reach. Oh, but a ball save. I don't believe that was actually a ball save. I think Chris hit the action button on this Stern machine, which I believe so far is only configured in a multi-ball mode to add another ball. So if you can hit that center lane shot, oh, just misses it, which is rough. That would have been an extra cool mill-ish for him. But Chris is trapped up, trying to review what else he can be doing. His mystery is lit for the town shot. Needs to catch a Pokemon to be able to start in other modes. So if he can catch this Bidoof, but right now he's got the Pikachu shot, starts the Charmander mode, which is exclusively hitting that right spinner. 100 spins, completes it. So the danger here is just really wanging away on it. Other shots multiply the amount of points you get for spinner spins. The evolution shots are the sort of combo shots that Stern is really enamored with right now in a lot of their machines. All of those are quote-unquote secret. You know, people figure them out and stuff, but I don't believe they're listed in the same way that like Foo Fighters band shots are when you are looking at the information screen holding the flipper. All right, he's got 16 seconds left on the Charmander mode. That's a cool 2.5 mil. About a third of the way there on the Charmander mode, 7 seconds left. I do really wish the timer for the UI on these story modes would be bigger. Like the Spike Stern 3 or the Spike 3 system has a larger screen, and I really do not feel like they are using it to their potential. But Chris is putting in work. Ball one ends. We'll see after the. Yeah, he's 18 mil under where Laura was. I could not complain about that. Laura gets the ball save here. Some of these shots are squirrely. We've had some issues when we got our copy. Needing to adjust because if you rip the Bulbasaur, or the Charmander right orbit shot too fast, it was very easy for it to go all the way around and straight down the center lane without feeding to either of the flippers. And you would have to tilt out your game to attempt to even save the ball. So, Laura's rocking Bulbasaur mode 1. That's again that pollen shot stuff we saw Chris do earlier. Just trying to put some more distance between her and them. Now, if she can complete this, we are out of my wheelhouse. No more knowledge from Charlotte, because I have not played this game nearly enough to know what happens and how things change for, presumably if they're starting with Bulbasaur 1, there's presumably 2-3 other versions of this a la Star Trek from 2013. All right. Well, we are out of that mode. She starts Team Rocket multi-ball. The ramps are the jackpot shots now. Laura crosses that 100 mil threshold, getting her the replay there. Not that it matters, because Decades Arcade, we're a free play arcade, baby. The balloon is also one of the targets for the jackpot as well. So Laura stops, traps up, tries to get control. All right, down to a 2-ball multi-ball. Hits the balloon. Sends one up and out and into town, keeping those 2 balls alive. Back down to a single ball. Laura traps up, gets control. I believe it's the Pikachu shot that I think she needs to hit next. I don't know why it's flashing that hard. Good save from Laura. Playing with the lights up top for the rollovers increases her bonus at the end. Pikachu is trained, whatever that means. All right, starting to look like she's gonna qualify and just keep rocking the Team Rocket multi-ball. It's simple, it's direct, it's right there. And that Pokédex shot keeps hitting. Good nudge to keep it from outlaning. Ooh, rough reject there. She ends at 124 mil. And Cam steps back up to the plate with a lot of work to do. Now he doesn't have to go especially hard here. He is the only player sitting pretty at 4 strikes, but if ball 3 goes the way balls 1 and 2 have gone, he may wind up losing that slack. All right. We got the Squirtle Squad back. He's stacked the Squirtle Squad multi-ball, or the Squirtle Squad mode with the Team Rocket multi-ball. So points will come provided he hits any of the main shots. He's got quite a bit on the ball save too, and his action button will add a ball if he winds up losing more of them. All right, Squirtle spot completed. A cool 30 mil, so that puts Dan almost caught up with Chris. And the other thing is, I also don't understand the side duck sneak in stuff. I know we've got the side duck, there's a stand-up target right above the left side bank of training stand-ups. But the Psyduck sneak-in seems to happen kind of randomly, depending on the ball position, in my estimation. He is just rocking those ramps like he needs. All right, down to 2 balls for the multi. Super jackpot is lit. All we need is a dead center shot, which it gets made. That's a cool 2 mil extra. Ooh, after the super jackpot, all shots are worth that for the timer. That's pretty dope. Just need a 1. Just need. There we go. Center 1. Increases it, ×2 scoring, adds 7 seconds. Good night. That's a lot of work back to back to back as it gets dialed in, shot after shot, crosses the 100 mil threshold. Outlane save gets used up, saving 1 ball, so we are out of multi-ball. Pikachu versus Raichu mode is qualified, so that'd be an easy next step. Dan overtakes Laura and discovers Skiploom. Skiploom, of course, as we all know, is the evolution of Hoppip. Couple of bad bounces, takes to the outlane, denying Dan the opportunity to catch Skiploom. All right, Chris up to bat. Allegedly squaring up, finding his zen. Hits the super. There's a super skill shot and unlocks Pidgey. I need to remember that. All right, multi-ball ready. I don't believe you can catch Pokemon and do the multi-ball. So all Chris needs to do is hit the left ramp, and he'll catch a Pokemon and unlock the ability. He's got 20 seconds to do that. Any switch he hits pauses that timer. So as long as he can get some control, makes the shot, catches a Pidgey, now that opens him up to do the rival battle modes as well as... No, I take that back, actually. Because we're not having trainer battles in this game, actually. It seems to be just a wild Pokemon fight. So if Chris can hit that scoop over there on the right, he'll start I believe, because we're still in the forest, a rival bug battle. All right, center shot. That's Team Rocket Multiball. You know it, you love it. Bash and ramps. Bash and ramps. A little bit of juggling on the tip of the flippers there, but he's keeping 3 balls in play. All right, 2-ball multi-ball, saves it from draining, but gets a warning. Jigglypuff is upsetty spaghetti.
Robert, how high up is the warning system? Don't you have to like slide out underneath the thing to like get to it?
Got 2 trapped up. Oops. Man, Chris is rocking that to get the 1 out so he can make solid intentional shots. Here we are again. He's trying to get himself some extra slack, but loses one of the balls in the process. There we go. Hits the super jackpot. All the shots are now awarding that super jackpot amount. Hits the center again. Hitting a lot of switches. He needs to hit a ramp or an orbit. All right, we're losing the stream. It's out of Super Jackpot mode. Walks away with a cool 9 mil from that and launches immediately into Pikachu versus Raichu, which is a 2-ball mode. Because for some reason, pre-evolution and evolution have beef. So Chris is back in the story modes. This is only his second story mode. Ball save saves his butt, gets them both back. So he's still got some easy road left to walk for the other 2 story modes to be able to make up the majority of those points. Everyone else has to keep rocking, either catch a Pokemon, rock Team Rocket, or figure out how to start the second versions of this stuff. Double Super Jackpot helps him out immensely, and he's now overtaken where Laura was for her ball 2. Putting in a lot of work to save these balls. He has played a heroic kind of game. Keeps making shots before he loses out. Ball drains, but man, he put in work. That bonus is going to get him at least 5 mil. All right. Spitting distance of catching up with Dan. Laura steps back up for her last ball. Now, everyone here is just kind of fighting not to be last place. If that happens, everyone gets the stay of execution and woof. Laura ends at basically 125 mil. We've also got Jungle Queen that finished up, leaving Robert the victor, Brian with 1 extra strike, and Dale Geiger with 2 strikes, and then Whitewater. Kendall took it over on Whitewater with Clark Fraley getting 1 strike and 2 for Alan Fogelsong. So right now, that leaves Robert and Kendall in the running with, depending on how things shake out, Cam, Laura, Chris, and Dan. So that's right, folks. We're down to our last 8 competitors. At minimum, might be down to 4. Or 5. Math.
It's still going?
Oh, yeah. Cam's got a lot of road. Everyone's up to basically, at minimum, 125.
Jesus.
Cam's had 2 really bad balls, so if he doesn't make it all up here, that slack he had coming into the round is going to be gone.
Yeah, of course, now it's working better because less people.
That's not true.
No, it's still active.
Yeah, it's been pretty rough. I missed a lot of Chris's games.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep working on it.
Yeah.
Figure out a solution.
No, I think giving it its own access point is a good call.
Yeah. It's not like we don't have a shortage of them.
I know.
We have a box upstairs with like 8 of those freaking Ninja Brothers. Or Links Brothers.
Woof. A ball denies him Lazarus, which is so rough. All right. All Cam has to do is beat Laura's score. Needs 40 more mil. Can't. He's got 2 balls that he's trying to keep alive. One of them is insurance.
That came from the old location. Oh, it's still got the magic
Gets it up and over the ramp.
By the way, match play still yeah, well, the match play says decades of Carlton.
All right, Cam's got a single ball, no ball save yet, and he's looking to start. We've got a Weepin' Bell showing up, one of our Gen 1 Mons. Pre-evolution of Vic something. Victory Bell. Cross the 100,000 threshold for the replay. Catches a Pokemon, so if Cam can get it in that scoop, that starts a mode that no one else has started yet so far. Oh! Did he get enough points to do it? That's the major question. Yes. No, he didn't. All right, that's Cam Slack gone. Laura's walking away with at least one strike. Cam's secured 2 strikes for himself. So, everyone else is still in it.
Yeah, everyone else.
No.
Catch Doctor.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my, I don't
I mean, like,
That's a weird way to say it.
literally, like, whoever wins this is going to be in the best spot. Everyone else walking out of this is going to have at least 7 strikes. Everyone is still in danger of losing, so you're in a pretty good spot. All right, Dan hits the town. I don't remember. Did he have a Pokemon? That's the mystery. No, he still needs to catch one. Oh. Hard denied. That butter flipper action spikes it. All right. Chris has to chip it in. He's got to beat Dan's score. He's going to need, at minimum, 33 mil. Gets one, gets the mystery, starts the battle mode. So any of the shots that he needs to make is going to award him points. Crazy points too, because this is a mode dependent on catching a Pokemon. All right. Jackpot now. He's got an outlane ball save from the Chansey. He's fighting Metapod now. Don't know why you would go from Scyther to Metapod. One more good shot. Traps back up. Needs one good shot. Switch Shot Pikachu Squirtle's up. I didn't realize, is typing gonna be an issue here? Bugs are weak to electric, so that was probably earnestly worse for him, but he gets it. That is Chris securing the first place win for Pokemon, meaning he is the only player moving to, what are we on? Round 11? Round 11, able to drop in as a middle winner. He's going to finish out his game, I suppose. All right. 6 players left, anyone's game. Josh, I believe, is moving us over to Star Wars. And I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. We'll be back with live coverage here in a moment.
That's a very genie thing to do, honestly.
Alrighty, guys, we're down to 6 players. We got Cam and Chris tied with 6 strikes. Laura, Robert, Kendall, myself all tied with 7 strikes. Anybody's game. Anybody's game. So Chris, Robert, and Cam on Congo. Myself, Kendall, and Laura on Star Wars. Alright, I guess I'm leading us off on Star Wars. Aw, offline. Bad omen.
You did say it was offline, right? So there's no point.
Yeah, that's what it's all saying.
On up and over. All right, we are on Star Wars.
Hi, thanks for a great game.
Yeah, thanks for coming out. It was enjoyable. Damn, back around to Dan already. With points only in the tens of millions, since everyone had similarly bad ball ones. This is usually a pretty high scoring game. Oh, I made a mistake. I keep minimizing, and I don't need to minimize that. I need that to be up, and I just need to click over on it. There we go. All right.
Talk about Slick Chick PTSD.
I'll be real, I still like Slick Chick over Silver. All right, now Dan's putting in the work. Getting all the hurry-ups. That tick down for the hurry-up pauses every time he hits a switch, so get room. All right. 91 mil is the pace to beat. No one here on this game can afford to not be first. All right, Kendall's in the video mode. This one awards points based off of your streak of asteroids you do not hit. The speed adds a multiplier, but I believe. And you get a bonus award if you do it without hitting anything. So. All right, hits TIE Fighter Assault, so now he's rapidly hitting the action button. Shot multipliers up to 7 mil. And I'll be real, I don't understand much more about this game. Starts, I believe, the same mode that Dan did, so it's 4 hurry-up shots you gotta hit. They'll say it on screen. Usually it's the 2 orbits and 1 of the ramps. All right. Kendall loses the ball 100 mil shy, or 11 mil shy, but makes up the difference, basically. Not quite enough to overtake Dan right now. But Laura's got to put in 70 mil worth of work to catch up. Which, in this game, isn't much. Isn't much. There we go. Can't talk out of the side of my mouth that way. All right, starts the hyperspace hurry up. Got to shoot the Death Star, which is that left U-turn, which she hits with a plum. I believe she's going to go for the riskier option, which is trying to do both modes at once. And loses the ball. 40 mil short of what our first 2 players have right now. So now we are moving into how to maximize points. Dan in a position I do not envy. I hate going first. I hate having to set the pace. Dan gets TIE Fighter multi-ball started. The outlane does not matter because they're all coming back. So this is really where Dan's gonna be able to make up a lot of ground. And this is where that shot multiplier is gonna be huge. where those are lit up, that is how you get that 15 mil. There's some strategy here in stopping the multiplier, moving shot, and doing all of that stuff. But I, again, still don't get it. Okay. So what is Dan trying to do now? It's left shot. Or there's still a left orbit hurry up he needs to get. Almost loses it. Has an extra ball, which can't do a thing with in this game, because we're not allowing extra balls in our tournament if the game is newer than 1990. If you got a DMD or a color TV, we don't want you playing extra balls. I believe if you get enough, like, Jedi training opportunities, then... No, that's the, if you drop the force targets enough, you can start this mode where it is Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader. Loses the ball, unfortunately. Did Dan put in enough work? Gonna get a plunge. Gonna get a free plunge. Yeah, the bonus multiplier is the only move here if you have to plunge it out. The ball saves, and it gets saved again, and it saves again, because these new CERN home games are very generous. All right. Dan ends at 380 mil. As you saw, like, one solid multi-ball will probably do ya. This TIE Fighter Assault mode is also very good at racking in things. Is this the TIE Fighter multi-ball? How did that happen? Yes, TIE Fighter multi-ball. Like, instantly, Kano still got 3 balls. That's 100. 2 balls left on the multi-ball, 100 mil make up. 1 ball left back in normal mode. Catches a jackpot on the way out, but loses the ball. I'm not sure the bonus is going to be enough for him to nudge him over. Nope. That is Dan's. So Laura has to catch Dan to not get eliminated. Otherwise, Dan is moving on to our round 12, which at this rate, with Chris and Cam over on Congo with Robert Peters, that is going to be presumably one of our last rounds. That's gonna be yeah, that is, oh my god. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K over at Congo. All right. But yeah, minimum 3-player game, depending on how things went over on Congo. Either it's going to be head-to-head or 1v1v1. Laura's got her story mode stuff, so it's shooting the lit shots, the orange shot. That left orbit is going to do double duty if she can nail it. That is a right out lane. So that's the game for Kendall and Laura. All right. We are getting down to it. One of our last matches. All right. What are we cooking up now? Waiting on Dan to punch it all in. Cam won Congo with 6 strikes. So it is going to be a final head-to-head Cam v. Dan. We're going to see what arena of battle it will be. Chris, Robert, and Kendall are going to have to play a tiebreaker, presumably. All right. Chris, Robert, and Kendall are going to be doing their tiebreaker for 3rd and 4th places over on Black Knight. And I have no idea. Oh, and the... And we're going to figure out which arena we've got. I don't think we can get the rig around wide bodies right now. And I think they said they were finishing up on big game. Nope. She a tight squeeze. But I think we're gonna make it work. Please bear with us. Thank y'all for watching. The 4 of us we still got. I see. All right. Hey, gosh. The score display needs to get fucked with before they start. Okay.
I think it's just those drops. I started with 1,000.
Oh, it's just a refresh rate. Only the 2.
Okay, cool. I just want to be sure that it wasn't going to get cut off. That's all.
And then...
Yeah, no, I know it's the refresh rate.
Well... Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It should be okay.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Last.
Yeah, I've been hitting those for most of them. If he had to do it manually, there it goes. Pitching.
Sorry, I kind of left you to it.
No, you're fine.
I was trying to... I don't want to be here.
I don't blame you. I mean, you're the one on the clock. I'm having fun. All right. Hard reject on the center, but this game changes a lot. This is a very bonus-heavy game because we're playing a bingo game. The 3 different banks of top targets have the different numbers on the cards. Every time you hit a, not that any of our lights are really working. The game's good, the code is good, the tracking is fine. The lights need some serious attention. But yeah, every time you hit a pop bumper or a jet, it changes which card is active, rotating between X, Y, and Z.
the more lights you light up for your bingo card by the end of your ball. That is, or by the end of ball 3, that is awarded to you in a crazy set of a bonus. The other major strategy here for a lot of it is instead of doing all that, it's to go for the lights around the stand-up targets that spell out big, or the rollovers up top that spell out big, and then the two stand-ups on the left, GA, and the ones for the in lanes, ME, to spell out big game. You shoot that candy cane up in the top left, and it'll award you points per light, as well as a bonus for finishing them. And if you can spell out big game entirely, you will be A-okay. All right. Cam's got 10 times Dan's score right now, but that's not something that is going to be so difficult to make up, provided these rejects off the pops are not continue to not be that bad. Now, this is a game where things really stack up across the balls, so it is still anyone's game. It's not quite. There you go. Dan hits that candy cane, and that is going to be a pathway to big points. That Dan hits it again, already largely catching up. Good. Yeah, you see, they're both really, like, the main thing is, instead of a center drain, it's a lot of the outlane stuff, so a lot of those good, heavy shakes to get this wide body going so that way you do not drain. And you can see that it's kind of easy to rip each pathway bi-directionally. There's no gating on any of that, so there's not a intended path necessarily. Between every switch is getting you points. So as long as you are making it up, like I said, that priority, get what you can on the way to and fro, but see if you can rip spinners, hit pathways, and get your big game lights. All right. Cam's got 100,000 points to make up, and we'll see where that bonus puts him. Completing the banks for each card also, I believe, changes the value of the rollovers in those small little pathways that we saw Dan rip the ball through. Instead of being 200, those can be 2,000 when that light is lit up. Cam trying to control the ball to get it over to the right side. Oh! Will the bonus isn't enough, and that is Dan's first place finish with Cam ending at 2. All right. It's the candy cane for personal satisfaction. And walks away confidently with the win.
It's like, why? What do you want? What?
All right, that's the last round, so we're going to quickly get switched over, waiting to see how things are going over on Black Knight. I'm going to step away and look at the scores real quick. So we've got our final places. That's Dan Purdy in first place. Cam Haraya. I'm sorry, I probably botched the last name. I don't think I've ever heard it said aloud. Comes in second. We've got Kendall Tawes coming in third. And I believe that was Ryan in fourth. I could be wrong. It might be Robert Peters. Yes, that was Robert Peters in fourth.
And Chris running hot all night, man. Just off the podium.
Yeah, I just squeak by on this basic mediocrity.
There needs to be one more.
Bring more Crisco to put on the rails next time. Space. Okay. One more.
Real big space shuttle.
These guys
Alrighty, guys.
building without
This concludes the 5th John Breen.
You got good.
And it was Chris in 5th place. Robert in 4th. Jet lag. No, you're not jet lag. Robert Shores. On the podium. And Kendall is
Why is it empty?
Kendall in 3rd place.
Solo weekend. Donations.
Cam with a nail biter. And myself grinding it out, never taking a loss.
Alrighty, folks. So that's going to conclude the John Breen number 5. Dan has won yet again. Cam came in second, and Kendall Tawes in third. Robert Peters in fourth, and Chris Turpin in fifth. Congratulations to anyone and everyone who played today. We appreciate the patronage, and we will check you guys all next time. For those of you who stuck around, feel free to give us a follow. We're very close to that affiliate mark on Twitch, and we definitely love it. I'm Josh, and that was Charlotte, my co-host for this afternoon. And yeah, I think that's going to do it for us tonight, folks. We might do a stream here soon. I have some things to test out, and we'll definitely make some sort of social media post when we get about doing that. But thanks again to you all for hanging out with us this afternoon, and